I think it's kinda strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I don't gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get baby, go run away. Get it out of the way. Baby, go get it away. Let go, let it go. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. There's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they say you should be happy you got a baddie. Treat me like a trophy and be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, thinking the ways. If it's place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear, are you here? Cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl. You're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. If you really if you love me, if you love me, oh, How about I just slide back to the west with ya? I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. I think I let you break my heart, it might be fun. I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. You put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. Put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. I don't want it if you ain't seen it. I like 'em greedy, block high so it's steaming. I count my weeks when you be pulling up, it don't really last too long. I wish I could take you on the road, but I take my gun.
I wish I could take you on the road, but I brought my gun. She said she loved me, but she left me stranded on our prom. Got 2% up on my phone, just sitting there looking dumb. Just lost my head, my phone, and then while giving directions to mom. Hey, I don't see how to love no more. At first I used to see it. I looked up in the phone and I missed messages deleted. Yeah, say you wanna slide back to the west, but we can't go no more. You just wanna break my heart in this bed that I just let you go.
How about I just slide back to the west with ya? I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. I think I let you break my heart, it might be fun. I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. You put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. Put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from.
It's Friday!
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
PM in Sephora, everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight, every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by. Nothing really stays, but everything remains. 3 p.m. in Sephora, time slows underneath the lights, and everybody's searching, everybody's shining, everybody disappearing into white. Shopping bags and soft reflections, conversations drift away. Every stranger has a story, no one says but all display. Maybe beauty isn't perfect, maybe moments never leave, maybe every ordinary afternoon is all we'll ever need. No but everything aligns. 3 p.m. into 4, floating somewhere in between. The life we're living now, and every life we've never seen. 3 p.m. into 4, floating somewhere in between. The life we're living now, and every life we've never seen.
It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to New in the building. Good to see you. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, bro. I got some more music with you in mind. I appreciate you, man. That's another underrated quality about you, man. You know your music, man. And just like everybody else here, you guys know good music. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. Show starting soon. Got a lot of great game for you guys. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome in. Pull up a chair. The conversation starts here. Player Talk Radio, where gamers, creators, and real conversations always always have a home. People come and they go. Some people may stay with you though. I am all alone tonight, and I kept on asking myself questions. Conceited I was at times. I never really doubted myself.
What up, fitness?
But tonight got me thinking about it all. If I am the fool or whatnot. I do not regret with my choices, I'm rather proud. Ooh, yet I know I won't change anything because I can only be me. So how can I be so sure? At a crossroads, I'm afraid to. But I can't let fear get the best of me. Someone once said, burn my dread, babe. Who knows what tomorrow holds? Just wanna live my life the way I want. What fills up my soul is passionate music that makes me want to sing. My story will be staring me just like yours. Ooh, who knows when will it end? What matters most is how you bring joy to life. So
Raúl. Thank you.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill
What's the matter, Daddy?
that somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide,
To this day.
including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com and thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raúl.
And let's get back to the show. Oh my goodness, man. I almost destroyed my equipment laughing, man. Shout outs to UFO. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Oh man, we're gonna talk about that too, man. Look, it's Lord have mercy. Let's go. It's player talk. We are in the building. Let me get my levels right. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's player talk. Let's go.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
All right. All right, we in the building, man. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Yeah, you know what? Man, I do need... I don't know, my allergies been killing me. I do need to go get some medicine. If you guys could please support the show. I was knocked out yesterday because I've been missing out on work, and I had to take a minute, right? And sit down and take my medicine and stuff like that. So I just be in bed, like, editing stuff. Shout outs to Guido. Good to see you, brother. Hold up.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Guido Planet in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, I had to take a while, but I'll be sitting down and I'll be taking some, I take my meds and I just sit down and stuff like that after a long, long, long day of work. I got like 3 jobs, y'all. It's ridiculous, man. I got about 5. I'm got. Shout outs to Guido. Thank you again, broski. Hold up.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in.
Shout outs to Guido Planet in the building, man. Yeah, it's a great ad, isn't it? I got something too, man. If you got anything you want me to promote and anything you got going on, just let me know. I'll make a commercial for you and run it on the show. I don't play a hate. I congratulate. Y'all should know this. But UFO, man, he's talking about the Ask a Brother podcast is crazy. That shit is, bruh. What is wrong with you, man? Ask a brother. And the shit is natural too. Like I'm not even gonna say you try to do it, because you don't try to do it, but you do, but you don't. It's just natural. I'm the same way. I see, sir, you know your verbal judo well. As always, man, throughout the years, man. Man, UFO always dropping some of his best work, no matter where he at, man. But no, I was watching him. He and BGS had a collab. If you probably already know this, Shout outs to Guido, man. Hold on. Yes, sir, Ski. Shout outs to the 100, the 2 jewels, and the gold coin. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for rocking with the brother. And most importantly, thank you, Guido, for letting the brother rock, man. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys be like Guido and definitely support the show. And let's keep the support going, man. I was watching this collab with BGS. I like Ask a Brother too, but he kind of in the Kool-Aid, we've been talking about it. We're gonna talk about it. Not him, but shout outs to him. But we're gonna talk about it a little more, with the identity politics and stuff like that. Because one question I was asking with him, Ask a Player podcast, one thing I was asking, I was like, why do brothers give up their professional, even though I'm pretty sure he's retired, and the same thing with like the lead attorney and stuff like that, they're retired brothers in their profession. Hold on. It's always something when I go live. Always something. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's always something when I go live. No, but I was asking, why would a brother give up his, professional profession, you know, to be over here in the red pill and in these red pill spaces and stuff like that. And then not even have such a strong opinion on it, you know? And I guess I mean, I know he probably doesn't practice it. I mean, he probably practices personally, but not professionally. You know, same thing with like the lead attorney and a couple of other brothers that, you know, come from a professional quote unquote background. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you know, why are they, you know, taking what they got and, you know, putting it to the side for this red pill stuff? And I already know the answer. Yeah, that too. That too, because he's about to hit 100K, which is crazy. But shout outs to him. I mean, he putting in work. So, you know, what was I about to say? I've been saying this for years that we're advanced. You know, we're ahead of the curve. We're ahead of the time. We're ahead of everything. And we've always been ahead. We're pushing relationships forward. Respectfully, not therapists. You know? Especially for men. You understand what I'm saying? You have a real problem as a man. You go to a therapist, they're gonna yeah, so I heard of side hacks, yeah. But no, they're gonna blame everything on you as a guy. You understand what I'm saying? You go to a therapist as a black man and you tell a therapist, whether he's black or whatever, yo, I think the world, you know, I think the world is after me, and you know, they're gonna make it seem like you tripping when you're not tripping. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later because we're gonna get into this race politics thing. And again, I urge all of my real FBAs and real black Americans, I'm telling you, do not follow this whole mainstream FBA movement and stuff like that. I've been telling y'all this for years. And like I said, and this is not like a dig at Tariq Nasheed. You know, I'll talk about Flex a little bit later. But what I'm saying is, this stuff is these people are grifting their ass off. And some of the people that I respect, they're a part of the grift. But I'm telling you, it's a grift, and FBAs are gonna regret following that movement with what's about to come, especially in the next couple of months. Y'all are going to regret following that movement. And I'm not gonna lie, as the days draw closer, I hate to say it, what War Master has been saying, and some of the guys in the chat and the real players that come through, and myself, are correct. You know, are 1,000% correct. War Master called them foolish black Americans, and I'm like, damn. You know? Damn. And the more we press forward, a lot of what he's saying is correct. You know, and War Master is up there, man. He's seen it. He's seen it all. You know, especially a straight-laced player from the West Coast, he's seen it all. I can only imagine. You know what I'm saying? Because he got, you know, he been in the mix. You know, and just been around for a long time, and I'm pretty sure there's nothing new under the sun that he hasn't seen. And you know, it's not that he agrees or disagrees with it. He never really stated his premise on it, you know? And the funny part is that real FBAs that I know, they disagree with it. And I told y'all what it's going to turn into. Not necessarily what it was intended for. What did they say the road to hell is paved with? Do your research. You know? And it's crazy that you got to tell people that's trying to tell you about lineage and all this other stuff to do their research on their own people. A lot of them are afraid to do their research on their own people because they will find out that they're tethered. It's not even FBAs running the movement. The people that y'all are listening to are tethered. Your goofy ass took their word for it that they FBA. You did. Y'all, the nigga get out. Man, I'm FBA. How do you know that? How you know that? Yep, good intentions. You got it, Guido. So yeah, that shit is a grifting shit show. And niggas are fucking it up. And they're gonna turn on Tariq Nasheed for it. And the crazy thing is that none of their I've never heard an original FBA talking point that did not come out of Tariq Nasheed's mouth. O'Shea's even grifted. O'Shea's the biggest grifter of damn near of them all damn near recently. Because he really tried to talk about Flacco. And he really tried to talk about Godfrey, right? And then I think I gotta go check it out. I think he was over at LTTV show, which is a Caribbean guy from Canada that does exposed content. And he started walking that shit back. And then now he made a video with Tariq Nasheed, and like there was points that LTTV pointed out and he had to agree with it. And it goes against Tariq Nasheed. And honestly, that friendship ain't gonna last. Somebody gonna turn on somebody over there. So that right there is funny as fuck in and of itself. And I don't know if he was playing or not, but I think he ended his beef with Poetic Flacco over there. Yeah, he's not even a proud grifter. It's like, if you really about that shit, I'd be mad as hell at that nigga. Even as an FBA, and then this is the thing. I'm telling y'all, as black men, you are a pawn. You're going to get thrown under the bus. Your race loyalty does not matter in the bigger scheme of things when it comes to black women and when it comes to your own man. Your loyalty, the work you put in, it does not matter. These people won't even read a book from people that they claim to read a book by. So your ass don't stand a chance. Y'all hit the Cash App. I'm cooking. Throw something on the grill. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Throw something on the grill. Throw some, show some. And I told you guys, in Black America, you have your own country within a country. You can start doing business with Russians. You can start do business with a whole bunch of people, and people can't really say nothing. I mean, they're gonna say something. But a lot of niggas don't know this. You can start importing your own currency. Hey, when people spend money in the black community, hey, you gotta convert your currency over to this. Then we'll accept it. I told you the black American man is the most freest man on the fucking planet. You ain't about to inherit Glacier Man's America.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Your black history intellect ain't even up to 2026 standards. Black America mentally is a dystopia. This is why they're falling into all of this identity politics. This is kindergarten history. And all the people that haven't done theirs, they're talking and making us globally look ignorant. The reason why they need black people, especially black Americans, to globally look ignorant is because you're gonna say a bunch of stupid shit on the internet. And let me tell you where that's gonna get you. That's gonna get you ostracized. And the people that would do business with you, they're not gonna do business with you. That's leaving a bag on the table. You running around, the people that you need to be doing business with, you running around yelling tether and all this other stuff, they're gonna remember that. That shit is to cut you off from the rest of the world because you don't understand how valued and admired you are by other cultures. And this whole goofball rhetoric of, man, see, when we try to do our thing, nobody telling y'all shit. Nobody's saying that to y'all. Rep your colors, rep your flag, rep your heritage. I'm listening to O'Shane, I'm listening to all these other people, and they're like, bro, y'all sound mad. Because you're taking Tariq Nasheed talking points. Go listen to these arguments. We're going to play some of them on today's show. You're mad because niggas don't, you claim niggas want to act like y'all. And this is what y'all say. And this is not me separating myself or anything like that. I'm just throwing it out there. This is what y'all say. And then y'all get mad at the other thing. For example, a lot of people are mad because you have other people that I guess they claim they come to the States and they quote unquote cosplay as black people. Quote unquote when it's convenient. So you get mad that people cosplay as you. And then you get mad when they don't cosplay as you. Then you getting mad by proxy because you're appropriating a mindset that you're not even familiar with. Y'all are just repeating Tariq Nasheed. That comes straight out of a Tariq Nasheed talking point book. And y'all weren't fans of Tariq Nasheed prior to 2020. And we were here. Y'all wasn't calling yourselves that prior to 2020. And the niggas call themselves FBA right now was talking shit about ADOS. And they wasn't proudly claiming that before. So y'all running with y'all newfound, ethnicity, which is crazy. And it's going to backfire. And it's really a ploy. I used to call ADOS a divisive operating system. War Master calls FBA foolish black Americans. And shout outs to my real FBAs that are the ones that are agreeing that it's foolish black American shit. I know hella real FBAs. Real FBAs. Like that can show me verification that they are. I'm just not taking their word for it on Al Gore's internet. If y'all wanted to bring a stop to all of that shit, y'all would have done what I told y'all to do, which is get a blockchain. Real talk. Tired of all these fake ass niggas. Niggas that were hoteps. Niggas that were hoteps. Niggas that will curse you the fuck out prior to 2020 if you was to say something about Egypt. Shout outs to News here. New knows all about damn near the 5%ers and everybody and shit like that. And he's seen all the people that was claiming Egypt. Niggas are anti-passport bros and anti-travel bros. Never been on a plane to Egypt in their life. And got pyramids and all kinds of shit tattooed on their back. And around their eyeball. Goofy ass. And if you got what's the word? If you got Washington D.C. tattooed on you, you ain't escaping either, because that's it's tomato. And you don't know your history. All these people that don't know their history. I saw O'Shea talking crazy about Haitian people, and little do he know. So I'm talking crazy about Cubans and Jamaicans. I'm like, bro, little do y'all know. Them niggas are tapped in with their history. Their history. I got some stuff to show y'all on today's show. Niggas talking about Africa like it's a fucking convenience store. I never been to Africa. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You can't be to Africa. Where in Africa are you talking about? Like, they be talking about Africa like it's a united state. Nigga. Africans don't like us. They say this and they say... You never been to Africa before. You can't even confirm that. And half the ones y'all talking about are Americanized. It says a lot about America. UFO said, I never had no issue with Jeff, but at the end of the day, I know who he really represents. We're going to talk about that probably a little bit later. I got some stuff for y'all. He said, these educated lames in this space gotta pretend to be cool with pookies and yeah. And players too. If more of the real players UFO spoke up, which you've seen enough of it, but you know for a fact, if more of the real players spoke up, watch, they're gonna try to be cool with what you call it? Those two dudes I told you about. Trust me, them the two new androids. They're gonna be in the space. Give me 1 second. Dude said, I'm real FBA. My birth certificate says Negro. What does yours say? Right. But you know what? Who they try to and I'm gonna just use the word culture appropriate because it's an inside ironic joke. They try to culture appropriate the young kid that just passed. Now I'm forgetting his name. But guess what? He's not FBA. And this is what happens when you take on talking points that you don't know that ain't yours. And they don't even know. Hey, guess, I gotta show you this video too. Guess who O'Shea and back and forth. O'Shea and y'all know George Macon. He been in the space for a while. Did you know George Macon on they nuts? He running around claiming FBA this and FBA that. I keep telling y'all they tethers. George Macon is not even FBA. Hold on real quick. Let me put y'all onto some game. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Y'all, please hit the Cash App. Please support today's show. We have a goal of $60. Please help us reach our goal today. Hold on. Let me show y'all something.
Americans. Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group.
And shout outs to my boy Flex. But he's the epicenter of all these damn talking points that these people are getting wrong and butchering and don't know what the hell they talking about. Hold on.
Meaning foundational Black Americans. Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group. And that group includes Dr. Martin Luther King and many other.
Hold on, New. Hold on real quick. Shouts to New. Yeah, or reverse pro travel, never traveled. Absolutely. New says, why they still calling it Africa if they know the original name? They don't know the original name. They don't know Alkebulan. They don't know what you call it. They don't know Mali. They don't know Kush. Hell, they don't even know Africa is a white man's name. They don't know who Sir Scipio Africanus is. They don't know. They don't even know the history in their own backyard. But then again, it's not their backyard because the majority of them are tethers. You about to watch. You about to brutally find out. This almost spit up in the bed when I saw this, bro. You about to brutally find out who's not a FBA right now. Take a look at this.
Foundational Black Americans who are prominent. You dig? Because people who got a problem with American descendants of slaves, and you got a problem with Harriet Tubman, you got a problem with Malcolm X, not Malcolm, with Martin Luther King. Meaning foundational Black Americans. Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group. And that groups include.
And then I heard somebody, I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was AM or somebody else. Cause YouTube sent me down a rabbit hole and I'm like just shaking my head the whole time. I was cleaning up in my studio and I'm shaking my head. And he was like, "Oh, you think that all the I think somebody was like, I don't know who it was, but he was like, "Oh, you think that all the Africans that were here were brought over by ship? That's not what happened," and blah blah blah. And it's like, no. If you do your research, that's not what happened. After a while, they start birthing them here. Niggas don't know their history to the point that they don't even the biggest part of the black history that is 99% left out is the sex farms. The whippings didn't do much to black people as much as the sex farms did. And shout outs to Flex. He talked about it with buck breaking, you know, to a certain degree. But I'm talking about the sex farms. The sex farms was the ones that did the damage. People are so goofy with their history, they don't know. And a lot of the people, I like them. Shout outs to Angry Man. He was talking, he kind of, I was talking about it. Remember I told y'all, I talked about this for years. But he kind of misconstrued. He didn't really know. He was talking about the Redskins. And I'm like, well, I'm from the DMV area. What you want to know about the Redskins? Because he was like, the Redskins were FBA. And I was like, and he was like trying to distance them from Africa. And I'm like, the Redskins are Africans. They paid homage to Africa. Some of their skin is naturally red, some of them, but the original Redskins were Indians also that rubbed clay on their skin. Red clay on their skin. Like, you know, those tribes in Africa, you can go find those tribes in Africa that rub red clay on their skin. You dig? And then this is another thing that pisses me off. You got niggas that was talking crazy, especially in the 2000s, about white people and stuff like that, about getting spikes and stuff, and horns and stuff put on their body, when it's like, bro, y'all are so ignorant. Black people been doing that. You know how much of my, like, I'm a skateboarder, but you know how much of my brothers, like, that were into rock music, another genre made by black people. You know what's the funniest thing? And I saw, because my bro does it. I didn't do it. My bro does it. And I think he still does it today. I don't know if he stopped or whatever. But I got a lot of brothers that I'm super cool with, y'all, that gauge their ears. I got a brother that had a silver dollar. Like, his shit was as big as a silver dollar. And that nigga, oh, that's that white boy shit. Actually, that's black people shit. Niggas will look at you crazy if you have gauged ears. I'm like, what's so crazy about it? Every nigga I know that got gauged ears real as fuck. Every single one of them. Because they know a thing or two about a thing or two. You don't think the nigga done researched and looked up and learned a bunch before he started gauging his ears? What's going on, Bobby? Bro, I'm telling you. We're gonna have to watch it again. We're gonna have movie night again over on Rumble. We gotta do it again, Bobby. I'm glad you were there too, bro. I'm telling you, those sex farms really fucked us up bad. Fuck the whippings. Fuck the whippings. No, I gotta check it out. You sent me another one? I still got the one that you sent. News says, I remember when I started wearing gauges and black people said that was what'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Okay, I didn't know you got gauges, see? This is real talk. This is real talk. This is real talk. See that? Now, how am I this accurate? How can one nigga be this accurate? Knew a real one, gauged ears. Another thing that I noticed about niggas that got y'all niggas like to fight for some reason. Y'all niggas ain't afraid of shit. I don't know why niggas be trying to pick fights with niggas with gauged ears. It's like, bro, this nigga don't give a fuck about his ears. You think he gonna hear what you talking about? Absolutely not. Nah, you always got your the dreads out. I didn't know you had your ears gauged. You see? The world is so small, y'all. It won't pay y'all to know what y'all talking about. Shout outs to New. I didn't know you had your ears gauged. You see? Welcome back, UFO. I was building off of what you were saying, too. But this is what I'm saying. Like, stop listening. And the funny part is that a lot of y'all know more than the niggas that y'all listen to. Start acting like it, man. Yeah, that's when my brother started his, like 20 years back. We were kids skateboarding, and I remember he was listening to Motley Crue, engaging his ears. And putting in bigger gauges and stuff like that. I was like, at one point, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I'm good. I'm too squeamish for that shit. And then I be skateboarding. I'm not trying to be fucking kicking and pushing, and then my fucking ears are whistling. Because I don't want to. What's going on? What's going on, JR? I'm thinking it's the damn ice cream truck. Whole time is my ears. What the fuck is going on? Then I ain't got braces, so my teeth fucked up. Look, I gotta pick a struggle. I'm either gonna have a gap in my teeth or I'm gonna my ears gonna be whistling. You dig? I gotta pick a struggle, New. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App. Please support good content. Please support a real one. I do not have a crew. It's just me. Keep Player Talk Radio alive. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all support the show. I got you on the shout outs. All right? And the support train, okay? Every contribution keeps Player Talk Radio independent. Okay? All right. And let me know if y'all want to call in. Okay? Today's dialogue is not to be disrespectful. I mean what I'm saying in the most respectful way possible. And I'm telling you, if you are a real FBA, do not get caught up in this FBA bullshit that you see online. Because that is meant to destroy. That is meant to destroy. That is meant to destroy. That is meant to destroy your image. We are living in a day and age right now where black people can kind of zone out and they can get with other people of other ethnicities and stuff like that admire them. They can start doing business. They can start doing commerce. If black people really paid attention, they would realize they're a country within a country. But our inner country here in the States is fucked up because of this GMO false matriarch that we live in. We live in a matriarch within a patriarch. trying to create a patriarch under another patriarch. And like I said, you as a black man, you need to understand that you're free. You're the most free person on the planet. They aiming nukes at America and niggas be like, man, they about to hit us. Who? Us. Us. They're not talking about us. If you're a black man and you want to rock with America, cool, you can do that. If you want to say, F it, I want to do my own thing, you can actually do that. And guess what? You can do both in a righteous way. But trying to build utopia in Wakanda, that shit is asinine. And the only real black movement that I know of was the original SYSBM. Taking your seed and going elsewhere and recreating the black family unit. Importing other women. You know those tethers y'all like to fuck? You know those tethers y'all got kids with? See, it got fucked up, though, because they start acting like the Keishas, because they thought that's what you like. But no, that's some baller shit. You import respectable Keishas, and you can start the black community all over again. You have the seed. Life starts with you. You complaining because people play these politics on y'all, but you never explored them for yourself because you don't do your history. A nigga, what's wrong with niggas? Oh, I'm just gonna be single and I'm gonna be an incel. No, that goofball bitch. You go set your damn thing down in Sao Paulo or wherever you want to go in South America or whatever. You can go there and visit the girl, or she can come and visit you. Y'all like flying shit out. And you can start your own, you can start your own foundational black family. Your FBF. Stop being ignorant on your history, not knowing a damn thing, and then claiming people are doing stuff that they're really not doing. No one is stopping you from repping your lineage. So that whole, everybody can rep their lineage, but everybody can do this, but that's some bullshit. That shit is a free world and it's an open society. And you need to stop repeating Tariq Nasheed as if them words coming from you and your personal experience, because that's not the truth. All of y'all sound the same and got the same story. That's bullshit. The real FBAs that I know, man, look, y'all have no earthly idea. And I commend the real ones that got their own experiences and they're not just repeating Tariq Nasheed talking points. Okay, let me look, new. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick. Y'all about to see a FBA get exposed, a fake FBA get exposed brutally, and some more of it coming. Some more of it coming.
Dr. Martin Luther King and many.
And they were on Twitter. Martin Luther King noticeably looks Nigerian. They were on Twitter calling him a tether, and they were calling Malcolm X a tether. And I ain't gonna lie, Flex did slip up here. But this is the funny thing. This is the funny thing, y'all. If you are half FBA, because they were getting on him about Drake, if you are half FBA and half something else, this is their rules. You're still a tether. yeah. So if you're half FBA and half Somalian, tether. Oh yeah. If you're half FBA, half African, tether. And you're damn near the tether that they talking about too, because you're the quote unquote anchor baby. That's what they call it. I don't make the rules, okay? And I'm not enforcing them. It's you that don't know your history. So them were the ones that were speaking real loud. George Macon gonna learn out the hard. O'Shea gonna learn the hard way. All them niggas, anybody running with the FBA shit, this shit is gonna crash and burn so quickly. And I want y'all to be like, hey, wasn't you? Nah, you. No, don't try to grift now. You was banging that FBA drum really hard. Don't stop it now that it's not trendy. Wait, just give it some time. Let's go.
Foundational Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group. And that group includes Dr. Martin Luther King and many other foundational Black Americans who are prominent. You dig? Because people who got a problem with American descendants of slaves, and you got a problem with Harriet Tubman, you got a problem with Malcolm X, not Malcolm, with Martin Luther King, meaning foundational Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group.
They were trying to claim Floyd Mayweather. He's like, nah, half Jamaican. Nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And that group includes Dr. Martin Luther King and many other foundational Black Americans who are prominent. You dig? Because people who got a problem with descendants of slaves, and you got a problem with Harriet Tubman, you got a problem with Malcolm X, not Malcolm, with Martin Luther King.
Now this brother been on next, bro.
Right? But Tariq Nasheed is a well-known grifter, and he sows division.
And all O'Shea got to do is get on a panel with somebody, and he got to roll back all 50 videos he done made. That's sad. All he got to do is get on the panel with somebody that actually know what they talking about. He got to roll back all 50 videos he done made.
For monetary gain. Why do you support Tariq Nasheed?
Okay, so...
And O'Shea about to lose too by having tether friends. Because he going to be a hypocrite. But he's always a hypocrite. But let's go.
I was actually one of Tariq Nasheed's critics for about a year and a half, right? It was never personal, but ideological. One of the things that, and one of the,
and yes, shout outs to O'Shea, but he is afraid of Tariq Nasheed. Let's go. You about to see it. He's absolutely afraid of Tariq Nasheed. %1,000% afraid of Tariq Nasheed.
guys that really fundamentally developed me, like in the pro-black stances, is a brother by the name of Street Media TV, George Macon. So he's played a big role in my life.
Oh, George, yeah, you mean the guy from Guyana?
Yeah, but yeah, half. So he's been.
See, so O'Shea being super disingenuous. All the people that surround them are tethers. Even Dima, I think Dima's like white or white South African. I don't know. But let's go.
Really inspirational.
And he was talking about Godfrey having feminists and all kinds of white people around him. Lord have mercy. The pot calling the kettle, the pot calling the kettle.
George Macon the bozo? That's your inspiration? George Macon the bozo. This guy is beyond dumb. Imagine saying that with a straight face. George Macon the bozo is my inspiration. A dude who don't know what he want to be. A dude who threw his own family under the bus trying to be down with Yvette Carnell, and she told him no because he got black immigrant blood. He threw his own family. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that clip. This bozo threw his own family under the bus. His own blood. His own blood.
9 times out of 10, these people's family don't know what they're doing on the internet. This is where a lot of the black sheep in the family go.
Under the bus. Own blood under the bus. Let me see if I can find that clip. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're going to see if we can find that clip right now. I'm going to let O'Shea keep talking, but we're going to see if we can find that clip.
With me, in trying to establish where I am. When Tariq Nasheed was about to build the center, what was it called? The thing that he built, the hidden.
See, they don't even know hidden colors, but they're using all the talking points. Don't even know what hidden color. Man, I don't even think they watch Hidden Colors.
Yeah, this is before Tariq Nasheed.
Because the talking points he was using on Hidden Colors are completely different than these ones. Again, Flex can do that because that's his shit. With me, Flex get all the leeway in the world because it's his shit. That's his intellectual property. Why are you doing that? This is like listening to a white woman take on specifically Nigerian talking points. When I hear y'all, I hear pearly things. A white woman with black manosphere talking points. It's like, okay, I get it if you're taking on manosphere talking points or culture appropriating the manosphere talking points, but why are the majority of your manosphere talking points black? And then you're having a hard time realizing why they're not accepting you in the white manosphere. It's like, because you're using black. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
He responded to me. He said, brother, please stop calling out Tariq Nasheed because he's the closest person right now that has the reparations talk on the table. I believe right now.
And O'Shea wasn't calling out Tariq Nasheed like he would want you to believe because he deleted all the videos. He wasn't calling out Tariq. He was tiptoeing around Tariq Nasheed. Come on now. And he wasn't calling out Tariq Nasheed also because he was trying to run the black manosphere. And that was a triple no-no if you called out Tariq Nasheed, not even just from the player standpoint. But from the black community standpoint and this FBA grift that everybody's on all of a sudden. All of a sudden, nobody's passport bros anymore. They're FBAs. Think about it. Damn, you were a passport bro last month. What happened? Now you're a Gullah Geechee. Now you're a Gullah Geechee. Vinny Vici, Gullah Geechee.
Kind of equal between Yvette Cornell, but he was kind of gaining.
So now you trying to say that you fell back from Tariq Nasheed when he hold you out because George Macon told him to?
Nah.
You a liar, O'Shea. In fact, you so much of a liar, I think I found that clip first. Before while I'm looking for the George Macon clip, I found that clip. Let's see if we can go to that. Of you getting holed out by Tariq. Now you trying to act like, oh, you stopped going in because George Macon asked you to. You a bozo. Matter of fact, my audio fell out. Dang. Yeah, let's shout out to everybody in the building. Let's go to that. Now you fell back because George Macon the bozo asked you to. Let's get to this.
That video is from that dude, that O'Shea dude. And O'Shea, and people been saying you've been taking little shots. You've been, kind of playing the fence. O'Shea, I know you're listening. O'Shea, don't poke the bear.
Even Tariq said he plays the fence. Let me show you what made O'Shea stop. He stopped dead in his tracks. He knew better. Let's go.
Because George Macon the bozo asked you.
This was crazy.
Let's get to this.
And like I said, I like O'Shea, but god damn, the fence sitting. That shit not gonna rub everybody the right way. It'll rub black women. You can get away with it with black women, but black women will eat anything up damn near. Like top ramen. But let's go. You gonna see what happened. Let's go.
That video is from that dude, that O'Shea dude. And O'Shea, and people been saying you've been taking little shots. You've been, kind of playing the fence. O'Shea, I know you're listening. O'Shea, don't poke the bear. O'Shea, don't poke the bear, brother. You way too easy.
And you gonna get puppets. This nigga will make puppets. Oh God. This is right after he got done with Tommy. Stop fucking with me. Stop fucking with me. Oh, shit. I'm a puppet, everybody. Oh. Dog. Someone was, listen, you had to be there. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. You had to be there. Your life wasn't as lit, bro. If you was not there, I don't know what y'all were doing, but your life wasn't as lit, bro.
O'Shea, I know you're listening, brother. Don't play with me, bro. You way too.
This nigga made a whole phone. He made an app. It was fucked up. He made an app that was like, I forgot what type of game, what the game it was, but it was Tommy Sotomayor chasing lotion and all kinds of stuff, and it was
easy, my nigga. Way too easy, bro. I already know you get down, bro. You too easy for me, man. You need to let that go, man. Don't poke the bear, bro. You keep poking the fucking bear, and a chunk gonna get snatched right out that ass, bro. Don't play. You way too easy, brother. All right. You poking the bear.
And this is around the time that a lot of stuff that O'Shea was doing overseas kind of was coming to light. But again, shout outs to O'Shea. Because I don't give a damn. I really don't care. But I'm telling you, if you are an original, real FBA, you need to watch out. And like I said, even Tariq Nasheed, they're going to try to finesse it from him. Give it some time. I already know what's up.
Pushing it. O'Shea, you pushing it. Yeah, because I don't really do, brother. But don't poke it, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Nigga, when I say a motherfucker is way too easy, bro. For my type of petty, way too easy, brother. Way too easy. And I'm warning you once. I warned niggas one time. That video is from that.
Shout out to a pimp named Slickback for coming.
And he kind of still up there with it because he keep telling O'Shea to stop saying his name. He's like, look, we cool. Just don't stop saying my name. Stop bringing me up. You know, O'Shea can't stay away from saying his name and bringing him up. Because to cosplay and act like in grift and act like you're FBA, you have to literally be meat riding Tariq Nasheed. That's all the FBAs. I don't give a damn who you hear talk. For the most part, if they got a microphone in front of them, they are meat riding Tariq Nasheed talking points by proxy. And it's ridiculous. Pause. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hold on real quick, New. I'm sifting through my email right now, broski.
Do it another 5. Make sure y'all shouting bro out. Yeah, O'Shea. Oh yeah, O'Shea been a trick. He been got exposed for being a trick overseas, tricking off all that money. People thought he was joking.
Give me 1 second. I gotta finish this survey.
He been got exposed. He been got exposed as a trick. He been got exposed as a trick. And I heard O'Shea caught a weird case somewhere overseas too. I don't know how true that is. But yeah, I heard. Like now George making the bozo is the reason why you fell back from Tariq. No, you fell back because you was afraid. And your criticisms of Tariq had nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. So you could stop that right there. But let's get into this George Macon receipt. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's do that. Let's get into this George Macon receipt. Tell me if you can hear the video. In fact, here we go. There we go. Let's get into that. Shout out to you again, pimp named Slickback, for coming through with another 5. Let's get into this.
Discretion is advised.
Oh, we got brother George Macon on. Go ahead, George.
But I'm fucking African American. You know, my parents is from the Caribbean, but my mom is my father's African American. Even when I look at my family today, some of my cousins and stuff, they can't stand.
Oh man, he got you red-handed, George. Got your goofy ass on Google Hangouts. Oh yeah, you just had to be there, y'all. Now let me ask y'all a question. What the hell is that shit called? It's not the placebo effect. I don't know. I've been working all day, so my mind is putty right now. So I'm gonna need y'all brain, and I'm gonna need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show. Okay? Shout outs to the real ones that support good content. What is it? Let me ask Gemini. Hold on. Okay, won't let me use my mic. But what is that effect where like the Shazam movie and that Sinbad movie where they have like it's an effect where something happens or something got misconstrued throughout history or something happens but they pretend like it didn't happen? What is that shit called? where something happened, but you can't kind of put your brain on it, your mind on it, or you were young and you know it's real, but it is twisted. See, I know Google was gonna say some stupid ass shit. It's not paramnesia. What's going on, A-Dub? Good to see you, player. Yes, FBA, George Macon is a tether. George Macon is a tether. Because somebody in his family is what you call it, not fully FBA. They even said if your grandparents aren't FBA, you're not FBA. O'Shea is pro grift. He goes on the side of the toast that's buttered. He's one of those I might not be right, but I'm never wrong type cats. When he wronger than two left shoes. And he didn't body Pearl. O'Shea threw the Black Manosphere before he left and started grifting over to the gear and tech and mics and stuff like that through Kevin Samuels, by proxy through me, when I helped Kevin Samuels out with his studio and Kevin Samuels started to push production in studio. After they took the sauce from Player Talk Radio, he threw the Manosphere under the bus. And he said Pearl invests in the business and all this other stuff. Not knowing that the list that I gave Kevin Samuels for his studio, Kevin sold the information to Pearly Things. And my stupid ass never fucking charged Kevin Samuels for that information. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I had every reason to charge Kevin Samuels for that information, because when me and him cursed each other out and he was like, well, y'all shouldn't be streaming and streaming ain't the future. Y'all need to do pre-records so that he could be the only one streaming. That was crazy. And his shows used to I'm not even going to get into that. Rest in peace to him. I'm not even going to get into what was going on then. When Fantastic and all them other people, MOT and Game Change, all them niggas was scared to go up there and go talk to him. Me, him, and O'Shea was chopping it up. Are we gonna play stupid? Yeah, it's called the Mandela effect. Yeah. Nah, O'Shea grifted to expose material and safe material. That Gossip Girl shit is safe material. See, I will cover the same topics, but I will have a red pill twist to it, or a player twist to it, or a Manosphere twist to it. Real talk, where you can learn. Kevin had to call out certain white racism because guess what? He was still in the older brother space in the space. He still had to go around BGS. He still had to go around Sister George and Concrete Rose. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why they don't want a blockchain. They don't want no blockchain new. Come on, man. They don't want no blockchain. They know they're not gonna get in they're not gonna get a part of that. Because a lot of those babies would be considered called anchor babies. When they said that people are trying to come into the United States and take reparations, those are who they're talking about. They're really talking about the anchor babies. Yeah, but Laro didn't listen to me and start a channel. Laro be popping up every once in a while around here, and then he be on the newer people's panels. Laro's voice isn't big enough. And a lot of people that fucks with Laro, they didn't back him. And honestly, Kevin had to disengage from the manosphere because guess what? They were calling him gay. Respectfully. They were calling him kitten heels, perfume. Even the manosphere, which is some sad ass shit, they even conspired to side with Taz and Nyla. A lot of y'all don't remember Super Triz from back in the day. A lot of y'all don't remember Gab Talk Media. Who was really here? Let's see a show of hands. Y'all support the show. This predates Bernard Riley. And you got George Macon. A lot of these dudes that were running around here claiming FBA are the same B1 dudes. Some of these motherfuckers that's claiming FBA right now had to disappear because they got Egypt tattooed on their face. Go look at Lord Jumar. This nigga was, I don't know what the fuck is a Nuwapian, but listen, nigga, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, we've been around Blog Talk Radio days and stuff like that, man. Man, I was in here before 2003, but I jumped in around 2003. Somebody tell me what the hell a Nuwapian is. I know it ain't FBA. I know that. Now look at George Macon get brutally X'd out by his own people because he's not FBA. Look.
And African Americans. They'll sit there and say things about African Americans to me, and I'll argue with them because I'm saying, wait a minute, my mom is Cuban and Panamanian, but I'm fucking African American. My father's African American. I was born here.
You've probably seen. Wait, come out. Let's go to this. As y'all can see on y'all screen, let me see. Let me take some of this stuff off so y'all can see it clearly. So we can see it clearly. We're gonna see this clearly. We're gonna see this clearly. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're gonna see this clearly right now. You're gonna see this clearly. This is George making a bozo.
All right, hold on. I gotta, and I like George, but his big muscular ass. Pause. I gotta add fire to the flame. This is his channel right now. The grift is real. You're supposed to be doing street. You're supposed to be doing street shit. Haitian immigrant tries to expose foundational Black Americans. He got a picture on here of him going at breaking down Dave, talking to a Haitian dude that was cooking Dave for a little bit. I saw a little bit of it. But they got a narrative to run. So he's like this, he's super FBA. Right? Grifting into politics and stuff like that. Let's see how much FBA videos he got before I show y'all this. Hold on. They were talking about Nolan Wells' autopsy wasn't right. All right, here's some more racism stuff. Hold on. I gotta go further back. All he does is weird FBA politics. Tales from the FBA, pan-scamming. Hold on. Hold on. A lot of these cats are eating off this Nolan Wells body. FBA, Democratic Party replaced Roland Martin. He got another one. FBA grassroots was right. Another pan-scamming. And mind you, all these Nolan Martin videos, all these Nolan Wells videos, my bad, are riddled with FBA tropes and stuff like that. They wanted to say he was FBA because I think his father is FBA, but his mother's Southeast Asian, I think, descent. So he's kind of being vague about that too, because it says something about him also. That yeah, if your parent is if your dad's Guyanese and your mom's FBA, you're a tether. All right. All right. Hispanics never thought Cardi B will go this far to thank whatever. Got the whole FBA thing. So he's beating. I swear, niggas got identity problems. If you tell a nigga he's a lizard, bro, that nigga gonna go around licking everything. All right. News said, yeah, I know the Nuwabian. It was New York, but that shit was pro-African, pro-black. These are people that have been claiming Africa since the 80s. Now all of a sudden, after 2020, after COVID, oh man, I got nothing to do with Africa. Don't say shit to me about Africa. What's going on, Larry? Yeah, that's what it really is. You're supposed to be what your daddy is. And listen, this is just playing by their rules. This was the measurement stick that they were using for other black people and black people. So we're just going by their rules, mind you, okay? What's going on, L Boogs? All right. So let's get back into this. All right. This is shout outs to bro. Bro been cooking. But this is gonna be a rude awakening. And listen, if you are an FBA black man, it's even worse. Because there's no seat for you at the table. It's a matriarchal movement. Tariq's a player. You gotta get in where the women are. The women are always gonna practice a level of race loyalty that the black man cannot practice. And it's not even necessarily race loyalty. They need you to practice race loyalty. And what you're practicing is not necessarily race disloyalty also. It's a new version of race loyalty that you're not used to. We're going to get into it. It's player talk. Let's go. You're the most freest. The black man is the most freest man on the planet. Respectfully, you're not going to inherit the Glacier Man America. And you have no country anybody can point a nuke at. And I have major respect if you decide that you're American, and I have major respect if you decide if you're whatever you want to decide the fuck you are. You the freest person on the planet, you can say, I have no country. I'm sovereign. Oh, y'all know about that. Y'all know about that.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That's the truth. Then there's international laws being broken every day. Let's get it.
Everything that goes in the wash comes out in the rinse. This is Yvette Carnell. You see it. This is when she was the undisputed leader of ADOS, even when Tariq was following behind her. And he was claiming ADOS. And he was saying ADOS, FBA, same thing. She personally faded George Macon out of ADOS.
That's the thing. So he got kicked out of ADOS in the height where FBA and ADOS was the same thing. FBA gave him him and a bunch of other tethers a new light. Real talk. It's like, every fucking day. Every day. Stuff that War Master be saying is correct. Every fucking day. And I see it now. I'm like, damn. He used to say foolish. Well, he still says it, but he said foolish black Americans. And I'm like, God damn it, War Master. Why? Come on, man. He's like, all right. Give it some time. And I said, damn, dog. I've been seeing that shit for the last 4 years. And I've been, well, he's a little bit more blunt than I am, but I've been low-key nice about it and breaking it down, and still am. But I said, man, let me really just throw it out there today. That shit is, if you a real FBA, don't do it to yourself. Them people that you standing by ain't no damn FBA. Real talk. And it's just like the talks that I have with the real FBAs and stuff like that. That shit is meant to destroy your image, so you can't do politics and not politics, but you can't do commerce and get money with other races of people, which you can, because like I said, you're a country within a country. If you did your history and knew what the fuck going on. Niggas ain't even gonna get the game. I'm just giving right there and then. You said you see Saint in the center making it. All of these people are eating off of this FBA horse. Like, it's out of nowhere. Like 99% of the people now, they're just like, boy, shut the fuck up. Niggas used to have fezzes on. They were Egyptians. What were you before 2020? And that's some sad, low-level shit. That's some sad, low-level shit. When you have to race grift. I can see when you getting into like character flaws and all this other shit. But nigga, when you playing with your own identity like that, oh my God. What's going on, degenerate? Why would you even play with your race like that? Your own lineage. And then you take a stance like, oh man, you know, I believe in what I believe in so hard. Yeah, what were you in the teens? Let's go scrub y'all Facebook or whatever. Let's go see what you were wearing in the teens. Niggas out here was wearing African cheetah print and fezzes. Nigga looking like a Negro Craven the Hunter. Niggas had full-on African names and identified themselves as African. Niggas' name was Shabazz and all this other goofy ass shit. Oh, nigga, I knew it was over when Sonetta started doing the same shit too. I said, oh no. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Niggas was walking around with unks and had pyramids in their house. Nah, dog. No. Young Pharaoh done got all kinds of Egyptian artifacts tattooed on themselves. Sun Ra suit and Seti all of a sudden. Tether, FBI. Get the fuck out of here. All of these niggas were African. Literally Egyptian. They were nomenclature African. Bro, and the majority of them never been to Egypt. You let them tell it, and they would curse you out back then. Yeah, and then they repeating Tariq Nasheed talking points, talking about somebody fleeing. When they had to flee to the north. And this is not to disrespect FBAs, and I don't give a damn, because a lot of these people yelling FBA, they're not FBA, they're tethers. They're tethers. They are the tethers that they claim that are playing tricks. Trust me, I've been here, I know. You said Sonetta's wife be tripping? Man, listen. All right, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Support good content. My brother Larry said, I've never identified as an African because, yeah. And I get that. You know, I'm not saying, oh, man, you got to, you know. But nah, man. These people are destroying a movement. Real FBAs don't move like this. Never did. What's going on, Spawn? No, but Nu, you've been around it. If you a 5%er, you've seen exactly what I'm talking about. I remember around 2007, 2008, when niggas was running around here pretending to be Muslims. All niggas had to be Muslim. I said, oh, you went to jail, didn't it? Oh, you went to jail. I know you went to jail. Because you got to be Muslim to survive in jail. Niggas is afraid of niggas that yell Allahu Akbar. And that Muslim fake come from Africa. Bro, niggas been fleeing all around the states I'm seeing Caribbeans and tethers school niggas that just repeat Tariq Nasheed talking points and don't know their history. And I said, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. And I hate to say it, the Tainos and a lot of Africans, foundational black Americans, thought white people were gods when they were coming up off them ships. They thought them niggas were gods. Go do your research. Christopher Columbus and all them niggas were praising them and welcomed them, and they were celebrating them. Nigga, they thought Armageddon was coming. They thought them niggas was gods coming up off them ships. Bathing with them. They thought they were gods. I don't want to hear another story about Africans selling out. They thought they were... Don't get me started. All right, let's watch George making the biggest tether on the planet that capitalized off of FBA stuff. Niggas are capitalizing off of FBA memorabilia, and they're full-on tethers. Let's go.
Out the whip. That's why it says ADOS lineage matters. Why? Because he acknowledged he got quote-unquote black immigrant blood. Kicked them out.
I seen that too, UFO.
Kicked them out. Kicked him out.
So George Macon got kicked out of ADOS, and he had to start claiming FBA after Tariq Nasheed basically took down Yvette Carnell, Michi X, and Tone Talks.
Kicked this goofy right out. Kicked his goofy self right out, saying he can't claim ADOS. He's faded. He got black immigrant ancestry. He got to get out. And I made a video laughing at him. And this is what George Macon the Bozo did. Let's look at this. He went down south to his father's land to try to prove to me and Yvette. Like you see the name, Haven Bullets and Yvette Carnell. He was trying to prove to us that he was really ADOS, bro.
Just sad.
Because I had to explain to him.
That's sad, bro. And the saying holds true. A nigga will do anything for a ribbon. FBA is a ribbon. Y'all know how deep I am. FBA is a ribbon. A nigga will do anything for a nigga trinket. They'll do anything for a ribbon. When these young boys turn into Bloods and Crips, what do they got hanging out their back pockets? Ribbons. You could call it a bandana, but a real philosophical nigga, that's a ribbon. When you go to work or whatever, you got to dress up, you got a bow tie. What's that, a ribbon? What is a tie, a ribbon? Niggas will do anything for a ribbon. Because we have deep identity issues. And the thing is, the reason why these niggas would have beat your ass back in the day in claiming that they were African, specifically Egyptian, was because it was a ribbon. It was because their identity is tied to it. And they're the ones that, didn't nobody tell them they couldn't do whatever. They're the ones that told themselves they couldn't do something. Ain't nobody stopping nobody from repping their lineage. Is your goofy ass learning your heritage in your 50s and 40s? Root work you should have done in your 20s. That's why when war was like foolish black America, I'm like, damn, dog. I knew exactly what he was talking about. I just didn't want to jump to conclusions. And I'm not saying he was jumping to conclusions because I knew exactly what he was talking about. I'm like, fuck. Go look at some of y'all favorite content creators. And this a hill they gotta die on. Cause it's about to take a mean left. They about to get exposed. It's like, oh yeah, stay on that side of the bread while it's buttery. Go ahead, get your support, rake in every dollar. Where you going, you gonna need it. Anybody that know anything about their own history wouldn't even fall for that level 1 snare trap. And the funny part is the men. Go ahead, cut off all the niggas around you. You're gonna be looking crazy in a few minutes. Yeah, all that Kemetic stuff, bro, that's all African laced. And that goes back to the quote unquote pyramids, because they said the Africans were in with the aliens and all that other stuff. Honestly, I think human beings were a lot bigger, and we were, giants and stuff like that, before I would think that we're in contact with aliens. I do believe aliens exist, but I think, But where all these niggas, Sonetta and all the niggas, Pharaoh, all them niggas, what happened to Yakub? These niggas are telling you, oh man, we one of the Yakubians. Niggas were brainiac niggas. Now all of a sudden, man, we don't want to have nothing to do with Africa, shawty. I'm FBI. I come from the school of Brother Polite and Nature Boy. I'm FBI. That's why you don't follow niggas. Niggas are fake as fuck. You shouldn't be this late in your life without an identity. At least identify as a plumber or a mailman or some shit at this point. Like, nigga. Y'all be calling them niggas coons. Cause y'all following after Tariq Nasheed and shit like that, nigga. At this point, I don't give a damn if a nigga say he mailman sexual or some shit or whatever. Like, look, at least he got an identity. At least a nigga claiming the mailman know what the fuck he talking about to a certain degree. Well, a nigga do deliver mail every day. I'm postman. I'm post-sexual. I don't know about all that FBA shit. I'm Safeway sexual. I be bagging shit up at Safeway. Don't know about all that shit. I'm a YouTubian. You'll be more closer to your lineage if you say what you do.
Because he couldn't understand why Red Cornell kicked him out and why everybody was saying he not ADOS. I had to explain to him like bozo.
So he had to wait till a group of new people come around. If this ain't grifting, I don't know what it is. You have to wait till a group of new people come around to call you something what the people who knew better wouldn't call you. Same thing with O'Shea and all these other people from the space. Fantastic and all of them. They had to wait till they get around a new group of people to get called an OG. They had to wait till they get around a new group of people For people to be like, hey man, this person know what he's talking about. Well, the people that been here, they're like, bro, that nigga is a goofy. Alpha male straight. Right, degenerate. I mean, this is crazy. So shout outs to my real FBAs. Please don't get caught up in this shit. Shout out to my brother Party. I don't know if Party be around anymore. I know he be busy doing his thing, and he got some new little ones. This shit is weird. And then I think about it, to a certain degree, you got to get mad at the other people from the country, from the other countries, because guess what? Fucked up as it may sound, talking about what I'm talking about, and we're just laughing because of the irony of it. I don't mean no disrespect. We're just laughing because of the irony of it. But guess what? The Chinaman know where he from. This is some sad shit. The Indian man has a better idea of where he's from. How are you isolated to one part of the world, whether by force or by choice, and you don't know where the fuck you from? And you mad at everybody because they have an idea of where they from. Not know, they have an idea of where they're from. And the sad part is that you still got to people still got to tell you to do your history because you don't know. And you're mad that everybody else got a square on the twister board and you had to find yours out at 60. But you're so passionate about claiming something. So what were you claiming before then? What were you doing throughout your whole childhood? What were you claiming then? And then you got the nerve to talk about some culture appropriate. Bro, what were you claiming then? Because you was Egyptian all throughout your teenage years. I remember niggas that I know that was for sure. They were back in 2008. They were listening to Sean Paul like a motherfucker, and black as hell. Sean Paul, so me go siren. They were singing Sasha also. And it turned into, instead of contributing and pushing the culture, y'all were eating off of us. What? I'm telling you, I know why Tariq is saying what he's saying. Y'all better watch out. Watch out. You do not want to go down on the hill, die by somebody else's proxy, talking points by proxy, and you haven't done your research on them. A lot of niggas was talking crazy during microphone check. It just had to die down. And then we was here during the whole Trump thing. Y'all was singing They Not Like Us real heavy. You know the same person that did the Black Panther soundtrack? Y'all were singing They Not Like Us real heavy. And then wanted people to vote for Kamala. Listen, my real FBAs, I love you. Whatever. Look, I don't know what type of goofy divide shit they got going on, but listen, this is not the hill you want to die on. Take it from your brother, man. Y'all are not real Tariq Nasheed fans. All right, y'all found this nigga late in life and start repeating him and don't know what the hell you got yourself into. And this ain't even the right way to rep your colors, man. And go do your history. Because a lot of your colors ain't real. Check. Keep pointing an example right here.
Join something that you didn't even understand. You can't have black immigrant ancestry and be ADOS. They made that clear. You can't have no immigrant blood and be ADOS.
You're not in our club.
This is why Tariq said Malcolm X ain't ADOS. Remember that? Remember that? That's why. And look, after this, and not we, because I'm not a part of it, I just was letting them know that he got kicked out. And the reason why. This is what this bozo did. Look what it says. Building with the elders in Cobra. Now he want to go be down with Cobra.
That's the
now
thing.
He wanted to be a Pan-African.
That's the thing. They done switched the 4-5. Look, and you know who else is another one that I pointed out a long time ago, a minute ago? Who's the biggest, what's his name? I cursed him out back in the day too. Phil from The Advised Show. These niggas were wearing dashikis. The whole nine. And then they turn. And let me tell you what's in their playbook. They turn and say, "Yeah, I was paying homage to the African." No, nigga, you thought you was an African. Or were claiming Africa. Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Selling plasma is wild. But shit, thank God for them. I guess they saved certain people's lives, you know. Rest in peace to Ali Boy. If he had gotten a kidney, he might still be here with us. Yeah, he was doing the Back to Africa series, and O'Shea thought he was African. Why is he in Africa? I'm not making this shit up, y'all. All right, y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show, y'all. Damn. 2 hours and 23 minutes of pure flames. I just came out the gate swinging. I was going to ease y'all into this topic, but fuck it. Shit. Y'all support the show. Y'all niggas getting mad at me. I'm surprised too. Now look at both of us. I'm surprised in a bitch too, y'all. And this is partly the problem is people diagnosing themselves on somebody else's scale when they haven't done their research. And then there's a problem too where you're not even diagnosing yourself, where some people are diagnosing themselves, because this is the thing. Some of y'all will never know y'all lineage because y'all don't even talk to y'all family. Y'all don't have these. Some of y'all don't have these talks with y'all damn family. Where my great grandpa from? Really? Okay. And our family is mostly what? Some of y'all mothers lied to y'all because they don't talk to the family. gonna have a family to talk to? Your dad wasn't even. If you don't even know your damn dad, how do you know where the other side of your family from? This is not the conversation. This is not the conversation y'all want to have. You gonna run it? You run around with that ADOS bullshit long enough, you gonna run into the right one. And they're gonna tell you some shit you ain't prepared to hear about yourself. And y'all thought white people were lying. Okay.
Again, this again. After you was talking down, trying to suck your way up into ADOS, into a higher rank in that, a higher status in that, and Yvette kicked you out.
They will use your genes too, UFO.
Now you want to be down
you
with the
already
Pan-Africanists. Now you want to build with the elders. This is your big homie Tariq.
So this is what George Macon and a lot of other tethers try to do. Cause I've put in hella work in the black community. Unthanked. I put in stupid work in the black community. Back in the day, I would have been a Malcolm X. Shit. If I was to really run down. No, real talk. I'm not, no joke. If I was to really run down my resume, you'd be like, damn. Okay, shit, at least you earned the right to talk. Cause I could talk my shit. I earned the right to talk my shit, and it's recorded. Now it's gonna get written off like I ain't do nothing, but I really did. Unsung hero. All heroes don't wear capes, and most of the heroes you don't even know about them. I'll take it. I'll say more black women than you can believe. FBA black women. Personally. So a lot of brothers like Godfrey's, what you call it, a lot of the brothers that kind of stick around that shit and know what's going on, they want to be blessed in by the work that they put in for the community. And that's another measurement stick that black people are, or quote unquote the fake and some of the real ones, FBAs, are measuring dudes by. They're like, oh well, y'all are literally saying to Africans and people of other descent that you have to drop your heritage to rep FBA or whatever. Like, you need to damn near drop that to be down with us and be putting in work. You need to put FBA over your Africanism and all this. Like, it gets into some goofy territory. Yeah, you know what? You need to denounce Pan-Africanism, or you need to. This is why O'Shea ain't gonna make it. They're gonna get in his ass soon. And then you know what he gonna do? He gonna do like what every other nigga do. Man, I put in work. I started this and that. You know, well, listen, you're a black man with no country. What they say? What's that saying? The hero ain't even loved in his hometown. Ain't that a bitch? Imagine that. Because the people in the manosphere know what's up with O'Shea. Ain't that a bitch? You don't even get love for the place that you put in work in. It makes sense. Niggas are real cool with disloyalty, as I've come to find out. Well, I stay alone. And rock with a few. Y'all hit the Cash App too, man. Hit the cash app. Let me y'all wanna. Let me know if I'm tripping.
Excuse me, O'Shea. This your big homie? This your big homie, right here.
But don't talk to me too long because you're gonna find out you a tether. So
here, this your big dog. This is the person who taught you to leave Tariq alone and follow behind Tariq because Tariq got it. This your big dog, right? This your big dog, right?
I'll help us reach our goal of $60.
Matter of fact, since we here, I'm about to play a receipt right now. I just realized this. Let's play some receipts, bro. Let's play some receipts. We're gonna play some receipts. Let's play this video. Let's play a little bit of that. Since we here. Shout out to everybody in the building. I might as well have made this a special event because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to anything else other than this live with O'Shea and Afro Think Tank. Play this clip right here so y'all can really get what I'm talking about.
Make sure you tell them, if you don't know what you're talking about, go to ADOS 101. And then our agenda is on that page. If you know, because what they try to do is dismiss you, as we saw with the brother, for those people that saw the video with Clyburn, and I want to make sure that you don't get this.
Oh wait, time out. Shout out to Afro, shout out to Afro Think Tank, but shout out to East Coast Kev for coming through with another 5. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got more receipts than Walmart. That's why people already know. You can't have no conversation with me. I'm gonna fry you every trip. All that, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I never did that. I never said that. Prove it. I'm going to fry you every time. And the funny part is, I can't even fry people as good as I used to because one of my external hard drives is broken. I lost another one, and when I was moving, I lost 2 computers. Yeah. But I still got enough. I still got enough left over. But yeah, let's keep it going.
On the basis of your presentation, and you know, you might not have meant it that well. Because he said cut the check, and everybody said, well, if he would have said it different, it didn't matter how he said it to Clyburn. Clyburn was ill-prepared to deal with a black agenda. And that's what the whole thing is going down right now, is that we're demanding a black agenda centered around being ADOS. Largely what has happened is 2 groups have dominated like black, like gatekeeper success, that is biracials and immigrants. And when I say biracials, I'm even considering Africans as well. So what you end up with is that 90% of the group is shut out from having a voice.
Like African. You heard what he said, right? Halfricans. They don't say that no more, but they used to say this term, Halfrican. That's what they used to refer to people who have black immigrant ancestry.
Halfricans
like, all right,
is crazy.
One parent may be an African American, Black American, Native Black American, but the other parent got immigrant ancestry or is an immigrant or was the descendants of immigrants. So you're a Halfrican. You're a Halfrican.
Because you got this 10% group.
You know,
and how you try to say that like we're not American. We're just as American as you.
You know, Queen Nazuri, I shout you out because you support both of our channels.
Look, cry and tell white people about being just as American as them. But yeah, let's keep it going.
We all gonna be able to have this discussion. You said to be something about having 2 black parents. Well, I challenge that because I'm questioning, are we talking about 2 black parents that are descendants of American slavery, native blacks? Are we just saying any African country from Ethiopia to South Africa? And so like, I challenge that because now if you're saying that, does it also include people who sold us into slavery? So,
but that's the thing. And these people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. If you were already in America, how did you get sold into slavery? Y'all be so flabbergasted. Think about it. If you were already in, who sold you into slavery? How could that happen? If you were born in America, how was you sold into slavery? Keep following people that don't do their history, man. And see where it's gonna lead you. See what side of history you're gonna end up on.
So you as a black person can marry somebody whose family sold you into slavery and you're within race.
As you heard, that's your fault.
So yeah, being half African is to them is basically they're telling you that you're aligned with the colonizer. You can't make this shit up. And even if you could, it wouldn't be as good.
Oh yeah. That was Tone Talks. There's a much longer clip, but they flagged it down.
And when Tariq was ready, he called them out on some of that shit too. And this is where they drew the hard line. And listen, I'm not even saying nothing special. I'm just using FBA race politics. This is not the tree some of y'all should have even tried to bark up. There's gonna be some people, y'all. Hey, blacklist yourself.
But as you heard what he said, he does not accept somebody as being quote unquote black or being within quote unquote race or being inside the group if they got even if they got two black parents, if one of those parents happen to be of an immigrant ancestry. He don't accept that. Because again, early in that clip, they was asking, well, who is black? And as you heard, the African lady said, anybody with two black parents. And he said, I challenge that. And then he went to that disgusting lie about, oh, what if they family had sold your family into slavery?
And then that was a big what if. That was a big what if. It's not even like, hey, all right, give a little bit of context. Do you know most of these people don't even know who the hell they dating. These people don't go around and say, hey, are you FBA before we date? Okay, let's sit down and do an ancestry swap before we do anything. Please. And my real ones know what I'm talking about. Don't get wrapped up into that bullshit. You not ready for the reality of being wrapped up into that bullshit.
That y'all was meat eating that whole show. So sold y'all family into slavery. They kept your family into slavery, but you got no problem integrating with them, working with them. Because that's what Yvette was talking about. When we're like, hey, we just as American as you. They was talking about that, oh, you ain't got nothing in common with Africans. You American, just like the white people. That's when they was talking about, that's when they first started talking about lineage, saying that the slave master had two families. Because that's how they count the lineage. The white man is the progenitor of the lineage. And he had two families, a white family and a black family. So we of the same bloodline. That's what they teach. That's what they teach. This is their big home. This is your big homie. So nobody can't say I was lying. Nobody can't say I was lying. Nobody can't say I never told no lies about these people. I know it may sound like a lie. Like,
bro, everything in the black community is about getting something exotic and pushing something foreign. They even run into other races of women talking about they got natural bodies. And they're nicer to us. But they try to reverse it. They're like, oh, well, foreigners have an obsession with Americans. No, Americans are actually admired. You're not even really called black. You're called American. But there was a point in time. I wish War Master was here because he would tell you it's the truth. There was a point in time if you wanted to offend black people, call them American. That's what make this shit even more funnier. That's why he called them FBA, foolish black Americans. There was a point in time, if you called niggas Americans, simply, you were asking for trouble. Granted, they did have a hard time accepting African American too. Jesse Jackson had to shove that shit down their throat, and they took it. But let's keep it a thou wow. There was a point in time, if you called niggas American, man, you were asking for trouble.
It ain't no way that they believe that. It ain't no way they believe that. But they do. That's what they promote. It's only when they get put.
Go back in the day and call Ali an American and see what he tell you. Because he was African then, but now all of a sudden he's FBA. Thriller in Manila. Yeah, they were correct, I'm African American. Now all of a sudden, well, I don't see Asian people calling themselves Asian American. I don't see Spanish people calling themselves Latin American. And it's like, some of them do. Thanks to you. I'm tired of the brothers and sisters, man. How much work I put in the community, bro. I'm tired of the brothers and sisters later on having these weird racial epiphanies. Every so often and just nuking themselves.
In corners where they pretend that they don't believe that. And then when they get out the corner, then they go back to pushing that. Always like that. Always like that. In fact, we're going to finish this because, again, people are going to be like, well, what about Tariq? I see Yvette Carnell. I see Tone Talks, the mother and father of the whole ideology. But what about Tariq? Did Tariq say that? And then he say that with FBA? Well, we go into that right now. Here we go.
Yeah, he had to do that when he had to break away.
Here's Tariq. Let me make sure my audio good because, the audio be getting choppy. But here we go.
Meaning foundational black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group. And that group.
So if that's the case, tell me, how did you get sold into slavery?
That group includes Dr. Martin Luther King and many other.
Well, that's the thing, though. A lot of Japanese and Filipinos, they made it to Hawaii and California and Texas, and in South America. They died. Some of them died on the beach, though. But this is why a lot of I didn't know this. My students were telling me this. A lot of Japanese people have a treaty and sovereignty in Peru. Never knew. That's why you got to get out the house. Asian people are kings in South America. Because they don't see them there. I can show you some Thai music. I can show you some Lao music. I can show you some Vietnamese music. And I can show you some sped up Latin music. And you would not tell the difference. I got a brother that's from Bolivia, and he blends the fuck in with people here. And me and him were drinking beers and laughing our ass off about it because it was just funny as fuck. Black people don't have a fucking they don't have a accurate compass. They don't know where they are at in the world when it comes to these things. That's why I'm like, bro, y'all niggas, please don't. Just as much as niggas tell y'all don't suck up and soak up that fucking scamming music from Carisha. Please be careful when y'all repping this weird. Like, there's nothing wrong with repping your American heritage. I encourage it. I love it. I'm for it 1,000%. But this is the wrong way to go about it. And I know real FBAs that the stuff, when I tell them and talk to them about some of this stuff that they got going on online, they said, bro, leave us the fuck out of that. Them niggas are not a FBA. And if they were born in America and they claim they are what they claim they are, which I doubt it, shame on them. I said, well, damn. You know how much work I put in the black community? I said, fuck it, I'll accept it. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look, if that's what it is, hey, run to it. Cause I feel sad for like the Sneakos. My brother that I was telling you about that's from Bolivia. He was born in the UK. Got family all over the place, and I'm like, dang. Well, at least you're grounded because, like, you got brothers like you that obviously don't know where the hell they from or what to cling to, or where's their culture, what culture they're gonna show love to. Like those Sneakos, Sneeko can't really be taken in by Haitian people. They're gonna be looking at him crazy. They're gonna think he Dominican. They're gonna think he's spying on them. And then he really can't go to the Philippines because they're gonna look at him crazy. Like, nigga. Stay in America, bro. Man, I've been cooking this whole time, y'all. Please support the show. You guys are watching north of 18 minutes on average. Y'all support the show, man. Damn. Y'all treat me like a stepchild. Support good content. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. It's a real important show, honestly. Cause niggas gonna square up and down. I never did a show like this. Just being for real and being candid. Y'all can watch that new age slop. It's straight up slop. You know, support a real one. You can get back to your YouTube slop that y'all like to watch. I'm not stopping y'all. Please support the show like y'all support the slop, all right? But shit, you lucky if you actually born and you did a little bit of research and stuff like that. You got, a little compass, to guide you somewhere. But you got some people that racially embody being lost or should be lost. Some of them, they make it. A lot of them don't. Then you got able-bodied, gray-back niggas that could just simply read a book. You one book away from finding out what the fuck you is. and being okay with that. Not knowing who you are, you really don't love yourself. So don't convince the world that you did when you were Egyptian 10 years ago. Fucking loser. Some of y'all niggas getting jiggy with it. Nah. Y'all niggas was up there doing that Egyptian dance. Watching Queen of the Damned. I ain't forget about y'all. Fake ass. You were Egyptian 2 years ago. Just as you chameleon and changed your race listening to Tariq Nasheed videos, you can morph into who you really are. Some of y'all niggas was yelling Wakanda Forever a little too loud in the theaters. And think we ain't, I heard it. And y'all wanted to be the Black Panther. Y'all wasn't even trying to be the African American. Niggas only liked Killmonger because he rebelled. They didn't even get the symbolism that he was supposed to be the black man, the African American man, and T'Challa was supposed to be the African man. Some of y'all are just realizing this right now that I'm saying something. Surprise. T'Challa was supposed to be the African man, and Killmonger was supposed to be the African American man that went on to discover America. But guess what? He went on to discover America. You're not ready for what I'm about to say. He went on to discover America. He wasn't from America. What you get for following trends too much? And it was fun. It was cool. It was a great movie. It's a great movie. And rest in peace to T'Challa. My brain is putty right now. I keep forgetting. Chadwick Boseman. God damn it. Y'all support the show, man. Throw something on the grill. Drop something on the tuition, man.
Foundational Black Americans who are prominent. You dig? Because people who got a problem with American descendants of slaves, then you got a problem with Harriet Tubman. You got a problem with Malcolm X, not Malcolm, with Martin Luther King. Meaning foundational Black Americans who are the foundation of this country. That's the group.
And they were calling Martin Luther King a tether on Twitter once they found out. I think his grandparents are I think from Nigeria or something like that. Let's go.
And that group includes Dr. Martin Luther King and many other foundational Black Americans who are prominent. You dig? Because people who got a problem with American descendants of slaves, then you got a problem with Harriet Tubman. You got a problem with Malcolm X, not Malcolm, with Martin Luther King.
All right, that's enough. Y'all heard it. I heard what he said. He corrected himself. When he said Malcolm X, he said, no, not Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. That's the reason why Malcolm X wasn't on the FBA shirt. Remember, people was asking, how you got an FBA shirt and you got all those black people on there, but you don't got Malcolm X. You even got Martin Luther King on it. Because remember, they used to attack Martin Luther King all the time.
And remember, niggas got Kevin Samuels, Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King hung up on their wall beside white Jesus. Niggas got Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Kevin Samuels, and all the people hung up on their wall beside white Jesus. And maybe if you got a coon, you might have a black Jesus that got the little, you know, y'all know the little pictures that they used to have back in the day with his hand and stuff like that. And he had dreadlocks, hair like a sheep wool. And they might every so often have a black Santa Claus up there. Shout out to my real coons. But hey, man. Cut your nose to spite your face.
All the time. But they had to switch up to follow behind Yvette Carnell. So again, this is your big homie.
And they X'd out Yvette Carnell because she's a lesbitarian. You can't make this shit up, people. Listen. I just report the news. I don't make this shit up. I was born into this shit too. Yeah, they were calling him a tether because they said that he bought into integration when foundational Black Americans bought into integration. They wanted to be integrated with the tethers and white people. Or are we gonna forget, like, we're gonna act like that part of history didn't happen?
This is they big homies. This is not no foot soldier. This is not no peon. This is not me guessing. This is not me.
You can't. If you're an FBA and you know your history, a big piece of you would shut the fuck up. You can't know enough and just be like, yeah, you know, it just is what it is. I'm gonna keep to myself. I enjoy my race. I enjoy, you know, I love my people and stuff like that. But this is a journey that you got to go on individually. Because it comes from both sides. You can't just, oh man, the tether's there, the tether's that, we never did nothing. No, dog, don't do that. And I'm glad there's some tethers and some FBAs coming out the woodwork. And there's an FBA brother on Twitter. I forgot his name. And he is hot lava on other FBAs. I said, damn. So I'm glad a lot of the real FBAs are waking up and stuff like that. The ones that usually want to argue about this shit, they're actually tethers. It's a telltale tether sign that they are tethers. And they're actually mad about it. That's why George Macon is going so hard and a lot of people are going so hard. If you're a real FBA, you are in sanctuary mode. Where's all this anger from when you deserve to rest? If you know your history and you did all of these things that you say you did, you'd be resting right now. You ain't anxious to argue about some shit you don't know about and wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If a nigga real quick to argue about some FBA shit, that's a telltale sign they're a tether. Real FBAs ain't gonna argue with you. And they definitely don't want to debate with you because it's like, for what? How you gonna argue with another nigga about his slice of cake? You understand what I'm saying? If it's your slice of cake, it's your slice of cake. You got your cake. Where the argument come in? Oh, well, you was acting like us. How? Oh, well, if you're not gonna, disassociate your lineage and act like us, we're gonna get mad because you ain't associate your lineage and act like us, and you're not on code. What? Oh, Godfrey, you can't say what you want because that's not appeasing to us. Oh, Flacco, you can't say what you want because guess what? You supposed to be riding for us. We like your videos. I mean, if you say so, brother. See, he being a tether now. How are you so sure that you're actually foundationally black, sir? Because my grandpa, you don't even talk to your grandpa. That nigga don't even know you. Put your grandpa on camera. Put your grandpa on camera and tell that nigga to cam up. Go talk to him. Talk to him live and see what he tell you. Who are you? I'm your grandson. Remember, I don't know you. You haven't been around us, and some of y'all niggas are a piece of shit. Those ancestors that you claim to have spent all this time with, they dead. And you never came around. You don't even know them. You don't even talk to your mama. Then you going off of what your parents say that don't even know what's going on. Just as lost as you. And the funny part is that, okay, well, back in the day, they used to do the family tree. Why ain't they doing that now? You need a blockchain. FBA, this is one thing the FBAs will never do. And I stand corrected. Which one of y'all want to die on that hill? Have a blockchain. You need one anyway. How you gonna allocate your reparations if you don't have a blockchain? You made up this whole, hey, this is my tree house. You can stay here. You're cool. You're in. You're not. You're in. Have a blockchain. Have a blockchain. You need to have a blockchain. Yeah, this is such and such. This is the family that he's from. His ancestors was on this plantation. His last name was originally this, because they got all the books. They got these places where they got these books from the slave masters and their wills and stuff like that. And a lot of those wills went to black people that still have yet to get their property. Some of the the white man couldn't keep his Johnson up out of the sisters. So, you know what I'm saying? You got illegitimate kids running around here. If they wasn't claiming something else, guess what? You would have known, hey, some of that property is entitled to you. It's actually there in this book here. But none of y'all are coming forward. Y'all family don't want to speak on it. You don't even know that you have a whole white side of your family could be entitled to all kinds of your reparations is right there. You don't know you don't speak up. You're supposed to carry on your lineage, your family's last name. Why sisters treat y'all like shit? You don't even know the name that you're carrying on. The lineage. And then some of y'all want exotic shit. Y'all want all tethers and foreign shit. Don't even know where y'all picked that up from. Y'all got that from the sisters. And this matriarch you're living in and you don't even realize it. Sisters like foreign hair. Go spend 2 minutes at a salon. They get mad at you when you become a passport bro, but they love to put Brazilian hair on top of their head. Bitches talk about Brazilian hair like it's cocaine. This is that pure, fine China white tan yaki that has the 17.5. This is not stepped on. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna sell it to you soft, and you know what I'm saying. And then when you hit it with the blow dryer, it's gonna lock up, and then you know, hey, bitch. You sure we talking about the same thing? Don't talk too loud on my phone saying some shit like this. They're gonna come in, nigga, and the feds gonna flip my ass so quick. It's gonna lock up when you what? All you gotta do is hit it with the fork. I mean the brush, not the fork, the brush, you know.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Pure Malaysian. They into featureism. They'll check behind their kids' ears. These sisters take colorism to the next level. It's too late in the day for that bullshit. A bitch with a whole pound of weave on her head will tell you you're a tether. Motherfucker, you got a pound of somebody else's hair on top of your head. You have a Cambodian keloid on top of your head. And tether. Better get it together before you call anybody a tether.
Making stuff up. This is what it is. Oh, shout out to Nasheed for you in the building. Yes, the first person who found
Oh, they don't want to talk about that. The first person who damn near fled to the north and found Chicago was Haitian. Even technically, though, there were Africans there, but we're gonna get into that later.
Chicago was Haitian, but they don't care about that. They don't care about that. Like, it's too easy. That's why I said you got to be stupid to truly be down with the FBA movement. You got to be stupid to be truly down with them because it's too easy to debunk them. It's too easy. It's too easy to just like to point out the nonsense. Not even including their links to white nationalists. Like, we're not even getting to that. We just talking about just the ideology as it stands and how they talk. Shout out to 350 yo in the building. Yeah, is this your king? Is this your king? Peace and love, peace and love. Like, this is what I said. This is what I said. See, nobody can't say I'm lying. They never can't say I'm lying. I told no lies on these people. I never told no lies. I know it sounds fantastical because it's like it ain't no way that they truly believe that. But they do. They do. But anyway, let's get back to this. Sorry for that.
I mean, it's sad, but you could take advantage of a bunch of people that have identity issues, man. And it's really sad. And we learned it from the Glacier people. Believe it or not, Glacier people got identity issues also. They just hide it well.
That whole sidebar. But O'Shea threw me for a loop.
Listen,
talking about
shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Show some love to the show. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Please support the show. Utilize the links in the chat and please hit the QR code on the screen. We need to get to $60 on the support. Please show your support and support the show. We haven't even gotten close to our goal. If you can help us get close to our goal by supporting the show, we have to keep the show going, guys. You know, like I said, I'm in the red with the show and I'm trying to keep it going. But I need your help to keep the show going, guys. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App and support the show, guys. Let's go.
Big homie George Macon is the reason he fell back and then going on Tariq and he started fucking with Tariq. That's a lie. That is a lie.
Yeah,
you scared of Tariq, that's one. And George Macon is a bozo if you following behind him. Which makes you, you're a bozo if you following behind George Macon the bozo. George Bacon.
Momentum. So then I stopped. I stood down because what George said. Now, does Tariq Nasheed have issues in the past? Of course. But here's the situation.
Now, bro been cooking for the longest time. Now, I want to take a look at this. I heard that's on some hip hop shit. We probably do another show. Absolutely, we're gonna do another show. Cause YG did get detained for this Draco the Ruler thing. And then he had a versus with Game. Oh God. Oh yeah, Asmongold is popping up in a lot of. Hold on, we gotta look at some of this stuff. His channel is hilarious. Hold on, I don't even know where to start. This guy's channel is. Bruh, I really didn't want to go down this rabbit hole.
Oh my God! Like, grow up. Address the people that's gonna do some harm to Haitians. Not some person online who you don't even know is not even. I mean, I can care less for somebody to say in a comment section. I don't know them people. You know how many people say stuff about me on any platform I'm on? I don't even see it half of the time. Be honest with you. Unless somebody really brings something to my attention, I don't see it.
Bro be cooking.
All you don't know, this is Phil, the bozo, talking about something about a Haitian lying on FB.
And how are all of us calling out the same circle of people that are individuals now? How are all of us calling out the same circle of people? How is he looking at Phil from the Advice Show and be like, hey, man, grifter. O'Shea, hey, man, grifter. Insert person here. Grifter. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. I just got into my email. Hold on. Oh shit. Shout outs to Nude. Is this your gauge? Oh shit. This is tight. Damn. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Shaka Nulu got the fist holding up the lightning. And they don't even know the wristbands around the fist holding up the lightning were gold. Because gold, people don't know, gold channels electricity. That's why the top of the pyramids had gold caps on. You know what? Shout outs to New, man. Damn, this is tight, bro. Shaka Nulu got gauges. This is what I was just talking about. This shit, man. Now let me guess the size of your gauge. This is about a quarter. They look bigger when you take pictures of them, but this is about a quarter, right? A little bit bigger than a quarter. Not necessarily a silver dollar, right? I don't know the actual measurements. I know, like, what is it? Like you got a 3, you got a 4, 5, you know. That's an iBu Bug logo. Okay, I gotta look that up. Y'all know I've been working for a good minute, so my brain is putty. Ah. International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, hold on. Hold on real quick. Let me see if I can send it to myself. You see how I didn't even know what the hell it was? And I'm very observative. How I look at what they add in onto it with the gold around the wrist and the lightning. And if you look closely, there's a lightning bolt in his hand. Let me see if I can show it. I didn't want you to think I forgot about you now. I'm like multitasking. I'm doing like 4 or 5 things at once, you know. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'm just one guy running the show. I don't have a crew. I don't have somebody that be like, hey, let me help you out with this. And I'm like, no, it's just me. Y'all brothers be enjoying the show for hours on hours and hours and hours on end. Just please support the show. Support good content. That's all I ask. Hold on. I gotta go through a sea of photos to find it, my brother. Hold up. This is so tight. See? And I know just out of nowhere, I'm talking about gauged ears and stuff like that. And they talk about the African people that be putting them bowls in their mouth and I bet y'all niggas won't do that. Bet y'all niggas won't put you gauge your lips and put the bowls in your mouth. Nigga, stop right there. All right, that's too African for me, Cooter. Niggas ain't putting that hole in their lip. You can see their teethus while their mouth closed. If they take that shit out. You put that bowl in your mouth, nigga. Or flip that food in your mouth. Take it all the way. Shit. Fuck the bullshit. Now, one rapper thought about that. You blow up instantly. You put a bowl in your mouth. Hold on. Oh my God, all these hoes. I got pictures of my ex on my damn computer. Oh, here we go. Dang, they put your picture right beside Teller. All right. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. This is Shaka Nulu's gauge right here. See, I'm sitting up here telling y'all about gauges. Look at this. Hold on. Uploading. Okay. All right, y'all should put a 1 in the chat if y'all see it. This is dope. You said hell nah, they're an inch and one quarter. You said and the real stretches don't say gauges. They're tunnels. Called air plugs. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they do call them portals. Man, stuff be called all kind of different stuff. You run into the right people and it makes sense. You know? This is fucking fire. I know niggas gave you hell about this, man. That nigga think he a Zulu. He one of them Zulus, man. Funny part is that new came from the era where niggas used to wear hoop earrings. You know, niggas used to wear hoop earrings. They don't know new. Niggas used to wear hoop earrings. Some people do. I forgot about that shit until I saw a bunch of Gen Zers making fun of the dude from RDC World. I forgot his name. I think his name Brian. The main dude from RDC World. They were like, yo, he got a high top faded hoop earrings, bro. Unk like I said, damn. That is true too, Kelvin. Hey, shout outs to you, player. Welcome to the show. If you know, then you know. Shout outs to everybody here. If y'all learning something, drop something on the tuition. You said one of the security guard chicks said it looked like I had a plate in my ear. Yeah. Yeah. You said I used to wear hoops in the Navy. Yeah, hoops was a thing. I didn't really notice it again until he pointed it out. I said, dang, bro, I forgot. Niggas did used to wear hoops. You know, man, listen. The style done changed so much. I remember when niggas used to make fun of me. Because I told them that if you want to attract women, the number one accessory that you need to have is shoes. And they were like, what? What are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, you need to have your shoe game. Your shoe game is really what attract women. Especially if you don't know what to say. Women always take what men have done and turn it into something because they want it to be like us. Men, no point intended, got to grow out of their insecurities. Men used to wear height shoes. High heels came from men. women don't just buy shoes in their lifetime, just female shoes. They buy female shoes, they buy male shoes. What's the number one accessory women can't have enough of? Is shoes. When women are nervous, when you actually go up to women and talk to them, guess what? They look down. They look down. Especially if they're attracted to you, they look down. And when they look down, they got to find something to look at. And guess what they tend to look at? Your shoes. Men had to grow out of their heightism issues and stop wearing high heels because there was really no tactical advantage of it on the battlefield. This is where boots come from. I remember there was a couple of players. They used to say, man, that's not true. And then I go look in their closet, they got a whole bunch of shoes. Nigga. They look in their closet and see a bunch of shoes and be like, damn, this nigga was reading me the whole time. I didn't even notice. I spoke too soon. Dang, I do got a lot of shoes. Colorful ones, regular ones. You don't think I know? I've done whole videos going deep into the psychology of it. How comes young black boys that go to high school get gunned down for their shoes? Huh? You think these kids are getting gunned down for Jordans for no reason? Because at that age, that's all you really have. Look at these young kids now spending their money on coochie. They're buying coochie before they hit 18. Tricked out into trick sex and everything. When niggas from my day and age, yeah, we'll go buy we will spend our last on a Cutlass, a lemon that's gonna break down. Fuck it, we'll go get a new motor and put it in there. Niggas will spend their last on a Cutlass. Niggas was smart enough in my generation where it's like, man, I'm gonna go buy some. You spending $200 on some coochie when you can go buy the new Bread 11s, and all the bitches gonna be following you. You can say, look, baby girl, we match. Damn, we go together. I gotta get your number. The girls like you because they know what you paid for them. The girls be knowing the shoes and the price. They don't even care if you got money. It's like, damn, he broke, but yeah, them Bread 11s do cost. He got nice shoes though. Don't matter if he in McDonald's. Why are you in McDonald's to know he in McDonald's? What do you think they're asking them sugar daddies for and all that other goofy shit? Yeah, you gave me a breakbeats joint I gotta take a listen to. Yeah, niggas be keeping up with the Joneses, man. Yeah. You already know, New. Y'all know about the beef and Brox. Dan, I haven't heard the word Saucony in a minute. You don't know about them Sauconys. Sauconys used to be my shit. Dang, the Pegasus. I bet you don't got no Supras. I bet you ain't got no Osiris. Them Osiris's. My sneakerhead journey had to I was a failed sneakerhead because I was a skateboarder. So I love sneakers, but then I wreck them. And then I didn't get certain shoes because I didn't want to wreck them. What's going on, Link? Oh, man, you missing an epic show, man. Link, you got to go back and check out the replay because you were here for half the things that I said. All right. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu if y'all want to know whose ear you're listening to or looking at. Brothers in the space got their ears gauged. You dig? They know what time it is. I'm telling y'all, man. If you a real FBA, do not fall for this bullshit. It is going to come back to bite you in the ass. These are not foundational Black Americans you're following. I told y'all from the get-go, they're tethers. Yeah, Supras look like moon boots. Like high-top moon boots. I had the Chad Muskas, I had the P-Rods, I had the Tims. Phew. I was getting deep into the Nikes too. I was gonna get to the P-Rod SBs. Oh my God. Y'all have no idea. I miss Sauconys though. I haven't heard that name in a minute. All right. Listen, guys, please, we need you to look out for the cookout. Everybody's been watching the show 18 minutes and 18 seconds, north of 18 minutes and 18 seconds. Please hit the Cash App. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters so we can get closer to our goal of $60. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yeah, but you know, I'm pretty sure the brother ain't lying on FBA. So let's get to this.
Well, you know, there's some Haitian people that keep discussing about the ending of temporary protected status. And we know the term temporary means what it means. It doesn't mean forever. It means a short amount of time. But a lot of people that came through temporary protected status have been here, some of them 10 years.
The temporary status was not over. Trump artificially wanted to end it. There's no justification for Trump ending this other than racism, by the way. The status is there so people can be here until their situation gets better. The situation has not improved. That's all temporary means. Temporary as in that you get to stay here until the situation get better. So if the situation get better in 10 months...
Hold on, New. Hold on, bro. I'm from the East Coast. I remember jocking. We used to call shit tight. Pause. Bro. If you go back to the 90s and early 2000s, you're going to be saying pause all day. I know DC, we had our own slang, but trust me. super East Coast. You know? Let's go.
Years, whatever. That's what it means.
15 years, 20 years, 30 years, all on temporary protected status. And now the U.S. Supreme Court has said that the executive branch, which is the Trump administration, can end TPS. And Trump decided to end the TPS for Haitians and Syrians by July the 1st, which would be, at the film of this video, would be tomorrow.
You still say
but
tight.
There have been people.
Yeah, I was looking at an anime. I was like, yo, this shit tight. This shit tight as fuck.
People in the Haitian community making videos, not about that, but making videos about FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Okay. Foundational Black Americans.
I like how he tried to throw Syrians in there too. He don't care nothing about the Syrians, and nobody's going after the Syrians. The Trump administration only put Syrians in there too to try to make it look like this was less racist, and that he's not just targeting the Haitian community because he hates the Haitian community. But yeah, let's keep it going.
Americans had nothing to do with any of this. Okay, nothing. Only thing we did is Foundational Black Americans is just kind of, we're staying out the way. Hey, everybody do what they do. But I want you to watch what this guy.
This is the goofy game. This is the goofy game that they play. Man, Black Americans ain't got nothing to do with any of this. They'll insert themselves in something nobody inserted themselves in, and then say we ain't got nothing to do with this. It's like nobody was looking for y'all to have any to do with it. Where did y'all come from? And the real FBA Americans, let me tell you something, because it's a real dice roll with the real FBA Americans. You want to know why? You have Negroes that are ignorant. You got Negroes that are ignorant as fuck, and then you got Negroes that are doing what real Negroes are supposed to do. Oh, I didn't know, but I'm speaking on it and don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's number one. Or, oh, I didn't know because I'm not ignorant. I know what's going on in the world, but I was too busy minding my business. That's what the real FBAs were doing. You're not sitting up there worried about no goddamn Haitians or no damn Syrians. They're like, listen, I'm not ignorant, but I couldn't tell you a motherfucking thing about that because I'm too busy minding my own damn business. I'm not sitting there trying to insert myself into something and then go out of my way for media attention to tell you that I'm not inserting myself into something that I wasn't in the first place. Why the fuck would we be into that? Why would we be into that? No, but the funny part is that they stick around and they hear this shit and not one of them speak up. I can see if the tethers are speaking up, but if the tethers are speaking up about something, there should be FBA speaking up from their side. Why are they not speaking up? Because they're tethers. And it's fucked up with this whole FBA thing. The tethers have been running the show the whole time. You're never going to really see the real FBAs until you get into like 4th, 5th generation FBAs. I'm talking about this shit being a couple generations old. Where the ones that can really identify themselves come out the woodworks. Because these are all tethers that y'all are listening to. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you how you don't know. how much game I be chopping up. Y'all support the show. Drop something on this tuition, man. I'm only one person. Now, shout outs to Bobby. Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to the other people that was here. If y'all want to know what really did a damn number on the fucking black community, it was the damn sex farms. I mean, respectfully, bro, the ass whippings weren't shit. Even the white man knew the ass whippings weren't shit. That's why the ass whippings weren't shit. When Tone Talks was on there and he was like, well, you one of the Africans that sold this out. How was a nigga African that sold you out if you were already in America because you're an indigenous American? I think I heard, who did I hear? I think it was Angry Man. I could have sworn it was Angry Man. Shout outs to the Angry Man, but I heard him saying a bunch of ignorant shit too. I'm like, man, this shit got y'all bugging out. I get it. You want to be a part of something, but don't do that. I think he's either him or somebody else that was like, oh, well, how do you think all these Africans got? I mean, how do you think all these people got here? Because they were already here. It's like, no, actually, they got tired of shipping Africans over here, and because a lot of them weren't getting fed and they weren't in good shape and they died on the trip. So guess what you do? You create sex farms with African people, and whatever indigenous American was here, they kind of get breeded out. This is why I know a lot of y'all are lying. That's fucked up in and of itself. The niggas that like Africans didn't go through any type of mistreatment on this soil. Like niggas just came over here and was happy. The fuck? You don't gotta down somebody else's history to upplay your history that you just learned. Man, y'all Africans just came over here and started eating fufu. You never suffered on this soil. God damn. How ignorant can you get? It's like, oh, that's an easy fix. If you did your history, you would know that there were sex farms. It's called growing the product. They copy everything but that. Why don't y'all copy Tariq Nasheed's buck breaking video? How about you steal that? No, I'm just saying, Link, where were all these FBAs then? Why was I the only one in 2019, 2018, or whatever playing that video? I played it on my PlayStation. Don't tell War Master. Hold on. Hold up. I played it on my PS4. Toya was here and everybody was here. Why was I the only one playing buck breaking? Why am I the only one in this space that actually shows those videos? The tether. All you hear when people talk about some goofball slavery is the whippings. And it's like, bro, the whippings ain't even a part of it. Whipping is a part of slavery. Black slaves ain't the only ones that got whipped. It's them sex farms that fuck niggas over. It's them sex farms, man. Niggas up here having problems with Keisha and shit like that, and really trying to psychoanalyze Keisha and shit like that, and oh, I'm supposed to be this big race little ass nigga and shit like that, and them bitches don't even talk to y'all about them sex farms. Show me one woman on here that go in on them damn sex farms. I'll wait. These niggas talk about slavery like Africa. Yeah, because back in slavery, what the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna go to slavery because slavery happened, and back in slavery, nigga, you wasn't even around when niggas was getting hit down with water hoses back in slavery. Y'all letting some weird bitch that fucking swing around on the pole intimidate you with slavery. You let a nigga that can't name all 50 states tell you about Africa. Hold on, let's go over to Sonetta's channel right now. Let's see what Sonetta talking about. I better not see a fucking pyramid over there. He probably got rid of all the onks and the Hold up. This nigga got an onk around his neck, but he's an FBA. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck back. Nigga, step the fuck back. Yeah, they gotta slowly phase that shit out. Come on, Sal. He downplaying the crossy look at the unk. Hold on. And they're still using the black, green, and the black, green, and red. Niggas done purged their channel. Now let me show y'all a trick. You go to oldest. See if he kept it up. See? 1 year ago. Bullshit. This is some bullshit. You got a Nature Boy video up. All these niggas had dashikis on and was dressing weird. This is all African garb. Now all of a sudden he anti-nature. And Captain Tazari, y'all niggas used to sit on the fucking corners looking like barbarians. And preach out of the Quran about Africa. And you got Tommy over here. These are all a year ago. See, they had to purge their channel. He had to change his look. Where the pyramids at? No pyramids? Look at all the African garbs and the Kemetic masters. Spiritual teachers and leaders. No pyramids. Wow. Yeah, he did a full purge. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, nigga, we are the nation, a domination. Man, War Master was right, man. Foolish black Americans. Foolish black Americans, man. Shout outs to New. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Saucony Jazz only. I got you on the jazz, man. I got the whole OST dropping. I was supposed to drop it last night, but I couldn't do the track art and everything, and then I got to do descriptions. I dropped 3 p.m. in Sephora and no description, y'all. I got another version of that song too that you guys might like. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Y'all hear the jazz in the background, man. I got y'all. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu, getting us $10 close to our goal. I appreciate you guys. Please be like New and support the show. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. I gotta redo the support train, y'all. Oh shit, I canceled out of the wrong screen. But it's all good. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show as always. Shout outs to you. Real brothers gauge their ears. You do? So I don't get it. Now these niggas burning up in their house wearing full suits. Want to be Kevin Samuels. Them dashikis, you can get a little bit of air in them dashikis, like nigga. Don't nobody know if you got drawers on or not. Pause. You get a little breeze up under your nuts. Pause. But War Master was right. Foolish black Americans, man. I said, damn, bro, you going hard in the paint. He said, that's what it is. I said, fuck. And it's been about like a little bit over a month And niggas just start. I said, damn, dog, can't even enjoy yourself. And niggas just start making you sick. And then where are they? I mean, it's easy, honestly. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Where are they finding these weird Caribbean and African people? Notice the real ones are actually in America. Like, obviously, if you find a man from Africa, of course he's gonna be on bullshit. Nah. Go find a man that go find a Godfrey. Godfrey just on some bullshit too, though, because you know it is what it is. Go find a Godfrey. I heard Dante Nero cut him off. He a tether too. Like, what the fuck? Why is it that all the people y'all like are tethers? I heard one dude was like, man, we ain't gonna have no friends. Like, damn, we can't. We can't do shit. Like, why do you feel that way? Like, just enjoy who you enjoy. If they black, they black. If they're not being disrespectful, I don't see what's the problem. They were trying to culture appropriate Floyd. Floyd was like, nah, I'm half Jamaican. They were like, our FBA brother Floyd is going broke. No. I said, that's kind of fucked up. But then in a fucked up way, it kind of makes their argument because niggas will be like, nah, I'm good on that bullshit. I'm Jamaican. Like, imagine somebody that can clear as day see that, okay, these people are cosplaying as Black Americans and they're calling themselves FBA. That's kind of ironic but funny. Because if they're the ones pointing the sword, that will be the last place you look. You'll be like, oh, well, clearly I might be from this place, or clearly I might be this, or clearly I might be that. So I know I'm not American, but how can I tell if they're American? They cosplay it so well. So it's like the rabbit and the gun. But by the time a nigga be like, nah, I'm not with that bullshit. I'm not, you know. You got some FBAs that say that and they get caught tether and it's like, actually, he's FBA. You might not be, though. And the fucked up part is that you don't see the insults. You don't hear all of that. They don't report any of that when that happened. All you hear is somebody saying, oh, me no black. And I get why people are mad at Dominicans for saying it, because you think it's just black people mad at them. No. There's Latin people that's mad at them for that. That me no black thing. Because Latin people actually embrace their roots. And they celebrate culture. Respectfully, Essence Fest and a lot of those places had to take on characteristics of Carnival and deep Latin culture. Shout outs to Marco Grande. You dig? He was talking about Choco. There's places in Colombia, straight up black people. There's places here in Asia, straight up black people. These statues, black people. Niggas with puff balls. So the only part that y'all really get around the world is literally through the internet. And they want black people to look some type of way that people won't do business with them. You can do business. You can outsource business. You just don't. Black people can say, listen, black people can be multi-currency right here in America. And say, yeah, you know, we love the US dollar, but convert it to this before you pay me in anything. And actually, when we do business with each other, we don't use the US dollar. We use something different. It could be another country's currency, or you can come up with a cryptocurrency. You know, we joked and said nigga coin, but hey, it's some real shit. Black people can set up their own trade embargoes with Kenya and all these other places and get these loans that they can't get in America. And tap into actual foreign. Oh, you're not ready, man. Y'all not ready for that type of talk. But you're getting called a tether by somebody that don't even have their money in a black bank. They so foundational. They don't even bank with black people. They don't even think black banks exist. Bitch. They don't even trust black people that much. And they will complain about the white man and still not bank with black people. At least the African man got the money in the bank by another black man. They got African banks. They got white ones over there too. I'm pretty sure. But here you are in America, you don't bank black. You don't think black banks exist. And the fucked up part is that you think that they should give you a nigga discount if you leave your money there. But see, that's the thing, New. How are the 5%ers trying to build a black bank when they can get the funding for that overnight by so-called indigenous black people that are for black people? How do you try to build a bank? In this climate? But then again, Umar was trying to build a school. That's another story for another day.
Says the real reason why FBA don't like Haitians. It's coming from him. It's not coming from us. Let's go ahead and check that out.
The FBA happy that Haitians getting deported. Look, man, one thing about us Haitians, y'all can never say we hated on y'all. I'm saying y'all can say it, but y'all can't really prove it. Y'all can show us not nowhere where Haitians did anything to y'all. You feel me? All I'm hearing is, oh, this one lady said dirty black American. Yeah, I can mention that, but at the end of the day, like Haitians show you have nothing but.
And that girl was from New York. She had a clear New York accent. New York is another country.
Love. You know what I'm saying? So one person can't represent the entire nation. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't never hated on nobody. We're the most loving people that I know. Saying so, at the end of the day, we ain't did nothing to y'all, and I know why a lot of y'all hate us, but we still love y'all, man. I'm saying, but I know it's because the girls love us, so y'all gotta hate. It's all good.
I don't love you. No, we don't love. It ain't all good. We hate FBA. FBA is a hate cult. We don't got no love for nobody repping FBA. Shout out to Alex in the building. Yes, Chicago was founded by a Haitian. City of Chicago, one of the top 3 cities in America.
Javen
founded by a Haitian.
I don't hate FBAs.
Yeah. FBA just hating on Haitians for no reasons. Haitians have never done anything. In fact, the reason why they hate Haitians so much is because white supremacy.
But he's Haitian, so he taking this to heart.
Haitians so much. Remember, Haitians are the most hated group of black people. They're the most hated group of black people. White people are still mad about Haitians freeing themselves on their own terms.
Right. White people don't. That's why I'm like, why do Trump, the Clintons, all the Haiti reminds white people and their generations all the way back of the loss that they took with Rochambeau and a lot of these guys, a lot of these cats, you know, Dessalines and all them dudes are down there handing them niggas their ass. The French, the British. Island warfare, man, listen. Y'all ain't ready.
They still mad about that. They still mad about that. So yeah, that's the reason why FBA goes so hard. Because they gotta please master. You gotta please master. So yeah, let's keep it going. I don't know what you mean by FBA, but matter of fact, yes. There are women who was in the FBA hate cult who got exposed for dating Haitians, having kids by Haitian dudes, and all that. Yeah, it's a bunch of them. One of the biggest voices in the FBA, in the FBA community, hate cult. She said she was Haitian at one point. She was repping Haiti. Because I think her boyfriend was Haitian, or her father, or her kid's father was Haitian. Or even her father was Haitian. But yeah, let's keep it going.
Let me get this straight. First of all, it's comical. Black Americans, FBA in particular.
I'm happy he's separate. You just heard him. We got to bring that back. He said Black Americans, FBA in particular. You heard him. You heard Felipe Scott say it. He separated FBA from Black Americans. Let's do it.
First of all, it's comical. Black Americans, FBA in particular, hate Haitians because y'all getting girls. Well, what about the women who are FBA? They're not hating on you because of that. If they like men, that is the most silly and asinine thing you can say, sir. Now, let me give you some truth. When we wake up in the morning as Black Americans, we're not thinking about any Haitians. I'll be honest with you. We're not. That's not on the top of our mind. When we wake up in the morning, we're not thinking about TPS. We're not thinking about.
And the funny thing is that he says "are" like he's with them, and when you put him in the middle of a bunch of FBAs, they won't accept him. They're gonna bring, yo, why you had this dashiki on though? For years. But that's the thing though, New. If you didn't get it on camera, it didn't happen. That turned into, if it ain't online, it didn't happen. For real. If nobody was there with a camera, it didn't happen. Remember I told you millennials started that goofy ass game. This is why people get. This is why YG going to jail and all these people. Actually, Gen Xers started that game. Millennials perfected it. That's why a lot of us went to jail. Y'all Gen Xers had to go to jail a different way. It had to be like too much he say, she say. That's why Suge Knight got caught by a camera too. But most of y'all got locked up by he say, she say. We got locked up by if we didn't film it, if you ain't catching on camera, it didn't happen. And it's why Gen Z can't stand the chance. Gen Z grew up with cameras on them. There was more than 3. I remember when the PS2 came out, right? Don't tell War Master. But I remember when the PS2 came out and they said by a certain year, because the PS2 even had a camera. But they said by a certain year, it's going to be normal for people to have 3 cameras in their house. All active, all in use. Count how much cameras are in y'all houses. I bet there's more than 3. Things that have cameras.
Anything.
And recordings.
We're thinking about how a day's going to go, going to work, got to pay these bills, deal with these kids if we got them.
Hell, the phone got 3 cameras. You know what?
You know, maybe the dog, the cat, with anything else that you have, right? You think about those things. You know, what's going on with your wife, your husband, whatever the case may be. No, that's not what we're thinking about as Haitians. When we have conversations among each other, we're not even laughing at you. Okay? We're not. We're living our lives because we have a lot going on here.
Stop trying to you just separated Black American from FBA. So keep that same energy. FBA is definitely attacking.
They're gonna have to walk it back.
Thinking about Haitians. That's all FBA does.
That's the thing. That's what I'm telling y'all. Real FBAs. Sit this one out. All of these niggas gonna have to walk it back. So what happens when you don't do your history and how ignorant you are? So the bread is getting buttered right now, but they're all gonna have to walk it back. And then it's not even gonna be their own or the original talking points. They're all gonna be Tariq Nasheed talking points that they're gonna die over. Just get it.
It's wake up in the morning and think about Black immigrants and how to hate on them and how to glaze the white man. That's all FBA think about. That's all FBA think about. Maybe you, even though you're FBA, that's not what you think about because you're a grifter. Who else gonna make sure that your Mexican stepkids is well taken care of?
And that's the thing. FBAs were roasting him because he got a Mexican wife. The sad part is that the Mexican wife is probably more FBA than he is. That's the fucked up part. Can you believe that? A bunch of Africans and foundational Americans roasting you over a Mexican wife, and she probably blacker than all of y'all. In the way that y'all are trying to be black.
Who else gonna make sure they well taken care of? Who else gonna give them $1 million lifestyle but you? For all you don't know, Phil trashed Black women till you can't trash them no more, and then trash them some more. But he turned around and got married to a Mexican who was a single mother. Remember, Phil used to be on that.
I'm gonna hold you. A lot of tethers are simps too, though. Hey.
Warren, Black women ain't this, Black women ain't that. Don't date single mothers, this, and don't do this and do that. Just for him to turn around and be in a relationship with a Mexican single mother, and he takes care of her kids like they're his own. Takes care of those kids like they're his own. But we don't let him keep talking.
Here in this United States of America. Another thing, sir, is that you don't occupy our time like that, and we don't have no hate for nobody. That's the thing. We don't have no hate for nobody because we had hatred. Trust me, you would know. Now, people online leaving comments to you and talking about, you say they celebrating that you being deported. How do you know that's even black people? You don't even know. But let's say if it is.
See,
let's
they
say
played a racial ambiguous card.
If it is, they could talk all.
He used to do Black Manosphere content. Then he started hanging out with Nyla and Taz, and all of a sudden he was B1 all over again. That's why I cursed his ass out. And they were the ones, the B1 sector, they were the ones making fun of him for a Mexican wife. They were like, "Oh, you talk all that pro-black stuff, and then you got a Mexican wife." That's how I was laughing at Sharon and all them other people. I'm like, yeah, shout outs to Sharon, but wait till them niggas around you get tired of you. Now all of a sudden you're gonna keep hearing about your white wife. Tariq Nasheed, wait till them niggas try to finesse that shit back from him. All they're gonna hear about is Peanut's mother. Like, niggas are the obvious wolf. Like, nigga, you're in, just take the sheepskin off. We see you. Like, god damn. And they take advantage of the race, you know, War Master, me, a lot of people they talked about this. And we do. They take advantage of the racist, the open racism that they get on white people about. Like, black people can be openly racist also. Like, crazy. But we got a chip on our shoulder when we do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang. You're just as bad as the white supremacists, if not, you know. Because niggas don't know when to stop. They do it on people that don't even deserve it. It's like, man, you didn't have to say that. But, hey, life goes on. When you got that chip on your shoulder and you don't want nobody to be racist towards you, you got to beat them to the R, you know? It's unfortunate. The fucked up part is that we assume everybody knows our history as to why we're acting like that, and for everybody to kind of really be sympathetic. But the thing is that they know our history, and the reason why you're acting like that is because you don't know your history. The fucked up part is that that white man that you call nigga, which was funny for like 3 seconds, actually knows a little bit more of your history than you do. That's what I tell niggas in the manosphere. I'm like, oh yeah, you want to talk politics and all that shit? You can go over to the white manosphere. Because the funny part is that they'll give your ass some homework and you'll be mad. But the people like me, the people that's educated, that we know what we're talking about, some of the stuff them white boys gonna tell you gonna be true than a motherfucker. But some of the stuff they telling you, they're gonna spin you. And it ain't even about spinning you. It ain't even about spinning you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about spinning you. They're gonna see if you're gonna eat it up. And they're gonna be like, see, we just told y'all that because we were trying to do this, that, and the third. And it's like, if you believe that shit, you can believe anything. What's even worse is to pretend like you're well educated and to be proved to be gullible. Because it's not even if you read the wrong thing. It's not even, it's you're gullible. And it throws all of your so-called knowledge out the window, you know? Yo, this is funny. This dude shared something Shout outs to Man Bear Pig. He shared a picture of this dude in the water with like a fit body. He was like, your future doctor is using Chat GPT to pass med school. You better start eating healthy. And shout outs to my real FBAs. This isn't me going hard on y'all or anything like that. It's just me warning y'all. I'd rather warn y'all. I don't give a fuck about no damn insult. No, none of that. You know, this isn't meant to be insulting. And you're correct on that, New. They gave them their history. But I did a show years ago, and I'm like, isn't it funny how we got to keep telling black people that want to talk about history to do their history, but you never really see when white people do it? Like, you never really seen them sit down and read about Martin Luther King and I went to public school, right? Obviously. Horrible education. Didn't really fit in there because it's like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? You know, and a lot of goofy shit. Me and Glacier kids and all kinds of kids were sitting in the fucking classroom reading about Indians, reading about Native Americans and Martin Luther King and other people's culture and our culture. And for some reason, when we were reading about black culture, I don't think everybody else is reading the fucking same book. Right? I remember having white and Asian kids and other black kids and stuff in the classroom, but nigga, I just felt like I was the only one reading about that shit. I didn't see anybody else in that classroom reading about that shit neither. I think I was just the only one. Them white kids were around ghetto kids too, so they didn't have no reaction to that shit. My dumb ass for years thought Martin Luther King was buried in that fountain that was on Washington. They were like, no, he was that was misconstrued. I was like, damn, okay, well, shit. I didn't know he was around it. I didn't know. I thought he was buried. Well, that you grow up and you get the real history, and it's like, oh, they couldn't teach us this in school because niggas would be mad than a bitch. Niggas would be madder than a bitch. That niggas would be whipping ass at lunchtime. The only people that was getting their ass whipped at lunchtime were black people. Giving them kids milk, apple juice, and pizza. What type of shit is this? And then I'm wondering why I'm lactose intolerant now. You teach the real history in these schools and shit like that, you're gonna have 5 black Gokus in your class. Niggas gonna be in the back powering up. It's gonna sound like Wolverine in the back of your class. Bruh, y'all hit the Cash App, bro. These shows these shows be funny. No, these shows be funny as fuck, bro. I'll support the show. Y'all gonna uniquely laugh at some of the shit that I'm saying because I literally build it up, I build the pocket, and I draw it home. I remember I was listening to the replay of a show I did 2 years ago. Boy, I was laughing. I almost forgot I was listening to myself. That shit was funny as hell. I said, dog, what is wrong with... I was going to say with this person, it's like, oh shit, that's me. I found the show on my old channel about pirates, dating bitches that are pirates and shit. Like, that show was funny. And everything I said then is happening now. Can you believe that shit, Link? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Link in the building. Nah, you put this Black history in some of these schools. Niggas start reading the book halfway. Niggas be in the back, electric and all kinds of shit, nigga. Talk about some Redskins. Nah, that nigga he did KO kid. That nigga fully red in the back of the classroom. Like, you know, nigga, if you put real Black history in these fucking books, these teachers gonna have to de-escalate. Nigga. No, they didn't mean it like that. You know. Niggas forget the Ku Klux Klan was Christians. Burning crosses in people's front lawn and shit. A homeless man told me that if you look at what those Christians were doing to Black people back in the day, they almost treated them like people whose name and religion starts with a J. I think I'm saying too much. Y'all please support the show.
Come out. So you talking about how do we know? So people don't know Tariq Nasheed? So you acting like the majority of the hate that people are receiving a leadership to it. Personalities. Just out of nowhere, they just received a bunch of random comments on the internet from faceless profiles. We got people like yourself, Tariq Nasheed, and a whole host of others on the internet pushing this. That's who people are talking about.
See, people like these people that grift and they race trade, they're here to further the FBA agenda. This is why they're not being checked or checking them. And then later on, when they don't need them anymore, they discard them. Oh, all of a sudden, this whole time you've been a tether, when everybody knew this. The George Macons. Step on the right toes. You en route. Step on the right toes. Say something to the wrong people. And all of a sudden, you're kicked out of the Boys and Girls Club.
Oh, they're not going to be the one picking you up or your family up. They're not going to be the one putting you in ICE facilities. They're not going to be putting you on the planes to send you back to your homeland. We don't, as a community, have nothing to do with it. Why are we keep getting mentioned? You're mentioning
because you're celebrating and you do have something to do with it. You think it ain't nobody who believe in who's FBA, who call themselves and identify as FBA who didn't join ICE? You think it ain't people who call themselves FBA on the internet advocating for this? That's having something to do with it. There are people who voted for Trump just for this. Just so they could be deportations. In fact, when people was bringing up that how Trump is anti-reparations, what did Yvette Carnell say? Immigration is more important than reparations. A bunch of people did this, so they are a part of it. FBA is a part of it. FBA is totally a part of this. Talking about this ain't got nothing to do with this. This is what I keep saying. The longer you be FBA, the stupider you get, the more slop you start putting out. This is low energy slop. This is low energy slop. Like, what is this? Like, what are we even watching right now? Like,
some random black people who's saying things to you online. Remember, online, not at your home, not at your job, nowhere that can even affect you. Online. Let me tell you something. I know I'm gonna give you a secret.
Yeah, this affected a lot of people because I remember when Ringo got called the tether. It, bruh, nigga. I almost passed out. It was like they came over here on my channel and they started doing all kinds of things and they called me a tether. A tether. They called me a tether. Now, I think Ringo got the same thing going on. I think one family's FBA, he's FBA, he claims, and somebody's from the Caribbean, I think a grandma or a father or something like that. So by their standards, technically, he would be a tether. A tether. Not enough. It's never enough.
You can log out of that app and you won't even know what they say anymore.
No, it's gonna be stuff.
Matter of fact, you can even turn your comments off and you won't even hear nothing they gotta say. It's many ways to not even engage with FBA unless you're just trying to go through and see videos. Okay, and they may pop up, but you could scroll. You can block.
No, they're not doing what you say they're not doing. You wouldn't find videos. Throwing a rock and hide in your hand. You wouldn't have to tell people to scroll. Niggas get pissed off either. Hey man, get over your racism. How can I? You want me to forget this and forget that and all this stuff happened? And then they'll tell you, well, just scroll. Get over it. And see, that's a ploy to be like, oh, well, see, now you feel like us. It's like, this is goofy. Are you sure you feel like that? Are you sure you lived through that? Are you sure? Or that ancestor that you claim to be so close with that you don't talk to never did. I wonder what the ancestors were saying when you were claiming Africa. Y'all saying it was African. This shit, it gets crazy, it gets goofy. It's not the hill to die on. But I showed y'all a big gem. Sonetta had to clean up that channel. Not one pyramid, y'all. I can't believe it. I said, dang. Niggas had to pull a full 180. Not one pyramid. He had to downplay that onk on the chest. Well, I was telling, remember he was saying, yo, brothers, why are you wearing the Jesus chains and the crosses and the Jesus piece? Y'all need to wear the ankh, the real cross, the key of life. If y'all don't know, the ankh is not a cross, it's a key. If y'all look at the ankh, It has an alpha and an omega symbol put together, which signifies the key of life. The Ankh is also built like a fallopian tube, but let's, you know.
And that way they don't even come up in your algorithm anymore. You understand? There's many ways you don't have to even engage with any FBAs even online.
So by your logic, why don't you do this with white nationalists? Why even engage with them? Why do you even talk to them? Why do anything?
Hypocrite.
Why don't you take your own advice and then do that when it comes to white nationalists? Why don't you take your own advice and do that when it comes to white nationalists? Family, make sure y'all supporting the stream any way you can.
But it's crazy you have more smoke for Black Americans, but don't have no smoke for the white folk that's gonna round you up and get you out of here. That's what I don't understand. Y'all, please help me understand
that the white folk brought them here. Which one is it? Are they getting you up out of here, or are they bringing you here?
Saying this, because I am, like I said, I don't know everything. I'm still learning like the rest of you. Okay,
yeah, it was really a sideways.
Maybe
act.
I got this thing confused, and so I'm reaching out for help. And what I'm asking y'all,
I don't know about that, new,
is this: if we are not the one as a community made the decision to end your TPS, if we aren't the people that's going to go round you up and put you in nice detention facilities and put you on a plane and get you back to your homeland, if we're not doing all of that, we're not the one going to end your green cards. We're not going to end your work permits. Black Americans not going to do any of that to you. And you worrying about some black folks that's tee ha 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 online than the folks that's going to do this stuff to you to really affect you. And now because of citizenship, birthright citizenship, if you got a kid and you on TPS, the kid can stay, but you can't. Unless you're taking your kid with you. And a lot of you are probably not going to want to take your kid with you. So, sir, what are you talking about? I'm trying to figure this out.
Exactly, 350 yo. Why does the FBA not do the same thing that they are advocating for? Why not?
Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Haitian people are a different breed of nigga. So if you want to choose specifically to hate on Haitian people in particular, good luck. Them niggas love machetes. You know. Them niggas will run after you barefoot with machetes. That's the closest to Jason I've ever seen. And BA okay too.
Why not? Oh, shout out to Fahim in the building. I just saw something. Let me see something. You said. Exactly. Phil is even that's why I said Phil himself is advocating for this. You talking about it like this is some faceless group of people that just hiding on the internet that you don't even know if they really black or not. Phil, on your own network, you advocate for it. You work with people who advocate for this. One of the reasons, again, y'all was pushing people to vote for Trump or not vote for Kamala was so stuff like this could happen. You are part of the problem. Mexicano Phil, Mexicano Scott, Felipe Scott, you are part of the problem. Shout out to Fahima in the building. Exactly. Tomatoes at Phil. Put your tomatoes up if you know that Phil is not making any sense. Not making any sense at all.
Y'all so mad at some black people online that you don't even know if they're black, but even if they are, who cares if they're laughing? Who cares? Megyn Kelly just had an alt-right rant at y'all. Y'all not saying nothing about
a rant that that Tariq co-signed, a rant that FBA co-signs. So what are you saying? Again, and if they can talk about Megyn Kelly, they can talk about you too.
That's what Megyn Kelly said. She was cussing about y'all. She was saying go back to, you say, even effing Haiti. That's what she was saying. She said y'all ruining the country. Y'all want to assimilate. She's saying all this stuff about y'all. And y'all keep making videos talking about FBA was laughing at us. FBA was talking about us. FBA this, FBA that. Oh my God. Like grow up. Address the people that's gonna do some harm to Haitians. Not some person online who you don't even know is not even I can care less for somebody to say in a comment section. I don't know them people. You know how many people say stuff about me on any platform I'm on? I don't even see it half of the time. Be honest with you. Unless somebody really brings something to my attention, I don't see it. And if they say something stupid or crazy, I just block them. And that's it. It's no problem. I'm not sitting here make videos about this, but like y'all keep this is the second video that come across my desk where you but I'm still getting back to it.
What you doing right now? Why are you not following your own advice? Why are you making a video about this? Why didn't you just scroll past the Haitian dude? Why didn't you just block him? Why didn't you just ignore him? The same advice you're giving him, why are you not accepting? Why have you not followed that advice?
Because he pushes it.
Why have you not put in block anything related to Haitians, Haiti, TPS? You could have did that, Phil. You could have did that. You could have did that. Like, make it make sense, bro. Why are you not following your own advice? Why are you not following your own advice? Matter of fact, bring this back a little bit. Let's see if he's gonna follow. Let's let him expose himself yet again.
Problem. I'm not sitting here make videos about this, but like y'all keep this is the second video that come across my desk where you but I'm still getting back to it. So people hating on I guess the black men in particular hating on Haitian men because of girl. Like you serious? Like no, I promise you, black American men been getting women for a very long time, and they're gonna be getting women after you gone. I promise you. And my thing is this, well, maybe you get you some good Haitian women, some women from the soil of Haiti, that's full of your culture, full of your lineage, your
soil. People from the women from the soil of Haiti. Again, also that soil stuff, that's white nationalist talking points with the terminology that they're using. They got that from white nationalists. You can't make this up. Bunch of bozos. And again, why didn't you go get yourself a good FBA woman from the soil? Why are you dating a Mexican? Inquiring minds want to know, when is Phil gonna follow his own advice? You talking about other people doing other things, right? About why don't you just go back to Haiti and get you a Haitian woman from the soil? Why you ain't go back to wherever you from? Because you from Texas.
Yeah, he was pushing passport bros too. But listen, this show turned into something completely different, and hopefully you guys on the replay, you guys will see this and please support the show. I'm trying to keep the show going. Thank you for everybody that hit the like button. Thank you for everybody that shares the show and support the show on air, off air, and show love, because the show don't run on water, y'all. And like I said, it's just me. I don't know how y'all expect me to keep this going, but it's Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody for coming through. I was gonna keep the show longer, but honestly, I'm still under the weather, and I gotta really pick my battles wisely, y'all. All right. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I'm gonna take a nap and probably come back later and do another show. Please help us reach our goal today. It's Player Talk. Peace. Let's go. I can't take this no more. FBA grift is bad, man. It's horrible. See you guys on the next one. Peace, y'all.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight. Every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by.
Shout outs to Guido Planet. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Much love and peace. See you guys on the next one.
3 p.m. in Sephora. Time slows underneath the lights, and everybody's searching, everybody's shining, everybody disappearing into white. Shopping bags and soft reflections. Conversations drift away. Every stranger has a story. No one says, but all display. Maybe beauty isn't perfect. Maybe moments never leave. Maybe every ordinary afternoon is all we'll ever need. 3 p.m. in Sephora, floating somewhere in between the life we're living now and every life we've never seen. 3 p.m. in Sephora. 3 p.m. in Sephora. 3 p.m. in Sephora. Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Slow it down, don't rush away. Everything can wait today. Every color starts to bloom. When the rhythm fills the room, every little second feels brand new. Every little heartbeat proud. Yeah, I know I won't change anything because I can only be me. So how can I be so sure? At a crossroads, I'm afraid to. But I can't let fear get the best of me. Someone once said, burn my dread, babe. Who knows what tomorrow holds? Just wanna live my life the way I want. What fills up my soul is passionate music that makes me want to sing. My story will be staring me just like yours. Who knows when will it end? What matters most is how you bring joy to life. So fallen angels in designer clothes, still dancing, still glowing. Black marble floors under naked feet, city lights dripping down a suite. You smell like roses and gasoline, heaven as pure as it used to be. Chrome reflections all in your eyes, crosses hanging while we getting high. You kiss slow like a lullaby, right before another piece of me dies. And I know we ain't getting saved tonight, but your halo's shining different under neon lights. Bust down halos over both our heads, white gold tears where the roses bled. Heaven don't feel the same no more since we started sleeping with our sins instead. Diamonds dancing where the angels wed. You taste like smoke and expensive shit. Falling feels so good with you, so we keep descending deeper, yeah. Like reservations and velvet ropes, painkillers hiding in your Theo coat. You laugh soft, but your soul look tired. Like loving me turn your spirit cold. And I can't eat good and so baby, I got demons iced out too. Both our halos flooded in VVS, still pretending we brand new. Too rich to cry now, too gone to slow down. Penthouse angels pouring champagne, trying not to drown now. White roses all in marble, lipstick stains on the gospel. Every time I touch your body, feel like heaven turned hostile. Bust down halos over both our heads. Saints don't dance like this instead. Your silhouette glowing ultraviolet, while the city sits beneath our bed. Diamonds dancing where the angels went. Love me now before there's nothing left. If this paradise was built to fall, at least we burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Halo, halo. Rain against cathedral glass. Silent, silent in the silence. Why did you been wasting time on me? Take it slow, baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind get heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah, yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight. You forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me. Need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light, 808s inside your chest, hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Make them late. You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight. You forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me. Need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. I've been trying not to disappear lately. Ceiling fan still moving slow. Same hoodie from 3 days ago. Phone on silent, mind too loud. Trying not to spiral right now. Plan still leaning toward the sunlight. Wish I did it naturally. Everybody say I'm healing. Still feel unfinished to me. And maybe peace don't gotta look dramatic. Maybe getting out the bed today already magic. Happy, yeah. Good thoughts still visit sometimes. Usually late at night. Right when I stop forcing everything and let my mind breathe right. Some bleach memories in my chest. Still learning how to fully rest. But lately I don't hate myself as much as I did back then. Back then. Back then. Mirror talks at 2 a.m. Trying hard to be my friend again. Half the world online performing. I just wanna feel real again. I've been losing track of timelines. Days blurring in neon light. Still somehow the morning finds me every single time. Tell me healing all the leaner. Tell me soft on me weak. Tell me I ain't wasting my life just because I overthink. Live it up. Good thoughts still live somewhere. Even on the heavy days, I still catch myself believing maybe joy not far away. And all this pressure on my chest don't hit as hard when I get rest. Maybe I'm becoming somebody I actually want. Abandoned,
Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. Seeing your shadow in the glass again. New perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time. Maybe they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. love kill me in the end. At least I know I really felt something. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the van. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. See your shadow in the glass again. No perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time. Maybe they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing